Alright, chat. Very good evening. Welcome to the stream. I hope we're all doing well today. Welcome indeed. Lovely stuff. Happy Sunday. Hope we've all had a good weekend so far. Today we're going to be flying in the US. Has been requested by a few people for a while now. And we're actually not flying Fuzz Air for a change. We're flying Southwest. I'm doing some real-world Southwest ops on the west coast of the US. So, yeah, very much looking forward to this. We've got some great sceneries for all the airports involved. And, yeah, really don't fly in this area of the world enough, really. It should be great fun, I think. So, we're going to be flying initially from Portland down to San Jose. Just south of San Francisco, I think, is San Jose. And then we're going to be flying from San Jose down to Ontario. Not Ontario in Canada, Ontario in California. So a bit further to the south and east of Los Angeles. So it should be quite cool. Really, really looking forward to getting to Ontario. We've got a brand new scenery released by Verticalsim that was released fairly recently in the last couple of weeks, I think. And yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Verticalsim. They mainly produce scenery for the US, so with me not flying there a lot, it's the first time we're going to be checking that out. So really looking forward to sharing that with you guys. Hopefully it's something new to you guys, something that you'll enjoy, something that might tempt you into buying some more US sceneries potentially. Not that I'm sponsored by Verticalsim or anything like that, but I always like to, you know, give good developers the exposure they deserve, or the small exposure that I can give anyway. Right, so welcome guys. Just a small thing I'll point out, and I mean I think it's past now, but there was a thunderstorm just passing, just over in the distance there, quite close, but doesn't seem to have passed right overhead me. So there was quite a lot of lightning not long ago, literally just while the stream was starting up, and it seems to have stopped now. So if you hear any rumbling or flashes, big flashes behind me, that's what that is. And it's not in the sim. The weather actually looks quite good here in Portland at the moment. We're going to be flying in the Boeing 737-800, the PMDG add-on for the sim. So very much looking forward to getting back into that. We are going to be on VATSIM, but we don't currently have any controllers online at the moment. But coming down when we get towards the San Jose area, we should have some controllers by the looks of things. Sorry, not San Jose. When we get into the LA center, we should be able to speak to them when they get in there. Or when we get in there, should I say. So, yeah, potential for some ATC later on. Who knows, someone might come online whilst we're flying along here, and we'll get to speak to a center controller or something like that. Or maybe someone will come online whilst we're just setting up. Who knows? But no ATC currently, but hopefully for later in the flight. Right. Welcome to the chat, guys. So, who have we got? Jetty, welcome indeed. You're going to Cyprus tomorrow. Amazing, dude. Well, I hope you enjoy your holiday in Cyprus, my friend. Yeah, it's going to be very, very hot, I imagine. So, yeah, enjoy. Make sure you take your sun cream. MPS, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Biggles, welcome to the chat. Swedish Sim Pilot, welcome indeed. I know you've been requesting the some US flying, so hopefully this tickles your fancy a little bit today. And hopefully it, fulfills that criteria, what you were looking for anyway. So, yeah, good evening. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Daz, welcome to the chat. Good to see you as ever. Welcome indeed. Sasha, welcome to the chat. We can, certainly look at flying the Headwind. We do have a Fuzz Air livery in the works by none other than our own Liana. And I have to apologise, Liana, if you're listening, but I've not had a chance to look at it still. I'm in the process of actually selling my car at the moment. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. No, I'm good. Okay, so I'm in the process of selling my car at the moment, so I'm just super, super busy outside of work in the stream. So, yeah, hopefully once we get that completed, we'll do a flight in the 330 Neo. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, Daz. This is actually a new genre for us on Epidemic Sound. Let's see. It's called Boom Bap. And I like it. It's good. It's good. Yeah, glad you're enjoying it. I think it's pretty cool as well. I enjoy it as well. Great shirts. Welcome to the chats. Thank you so much, my friends. Thank you so much. Welcome indeed. Soren, welcome to the chat. Good to see you as ever. Hope you're doing well. MPS did the first flight in the INI builds A310 on VATSIM. Very good. Very good. You're having some oscillations. Interesting. Interesting. I've not experienced that myself. I don't know if it's something that's been introduced by a recent update, but I've not really had any issues with oscillations. I know when people had oscillation problems in the past with the fly-by-wire, that was a dead zone issue. So maybe worth looking into to your dead zones and seeing if they're big enough. Some aircraft are obviously a little bit more sensitive than others, but it might not be that. But I do seem to remember there was an issue quite a while back where a lot of people were having that issue with the fly-by-wire, and it was a dead zone thing, I think. Rakes Aviation, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Liana, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Grey Shirt lives in the States and don't fly this area much either. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I think the thing is with me is I like to have some ATC online when I'm flying in the sim, and because of the times that I fly, there's not generally a ton of ATC online in the US, so I tend to avoid it a little bit more than I perhaps should do. But nevertheless, we're doing it today, and hopefully some ATC will come online. Right, guys, let's get cracking, shall we? So we're here at Portland. We've got the iBlueYonder, or the well, it's via the Flightbeam store, but the developer is iBlueYonder for the Portland scenery. You guys have seen this before on the stream. We have flown out of here before, and it's a nice scenery. It's good. I think it's a little bit old now, though, to be honest with you. The textures are still loading in. Don't worry, they're not that bad. But yeah, I've been just looking at the charts just now, and I think some of these stand names have got a little bit move around since this scenery was created. Either that or this part has been extended out further than what it looks like in the scenery here. But yeah, it is a nice scenery. Obviously, you know, Flightbeam only really put the name to good stuff, and this is included. Yeah, it's very nice scenery. It's very, very nice. Great textures all over. Nice custom taxiway signage and a lot. There are some statics there. They're not necessarily people on it on VATSIM. And in fact, I don't think any of them are. I think they're all statics, but nevertheless, let's get set up then, shall we, for the flight today. We're going to be flying southwest. As I said, we've got this beautiful livery. This one was from flightsim.to, and it's one of the liveries that is I think it's one of the top downloaded ones. There's a big pack of 15 you can get, which is just amazing. The amount of work people put in on these liveries, it's just unbelievable, Jeff. Right, so we'll get the jetway connected anyway. Southwest Airlines, of course. I do have a GSX profile for this airport, so we should see some... Oh, look at that. The tug parked in the little sort of garage type thing there. Very good. ATC were online earlier at Portland. Oh, maybe they'll come back online, or maybe, yeah. It's a shame I missed them, isn't it? Right, okay then, chat. So let's get cracking then. We'll jump on board. As you can see, the livery has not only done the outside very nicely. You've also got the Southwest branding inside. You've got the safety information cards up there. A little bit more stuff down there. And yeah, it just looks cool, doesn't it? They've got the ceiling painted as well. And yeah, love to see the details there. Love to see the details. Right, so let's go ahead and just brief the OFP as we normally do. We'll jump over to the fuzz pad. So today we're going to be Southwest 2083 is the flight number. This is a real world flight that was flown on this route, real world flight number. Flying from Portland to San Jose. We're in a Type 738 and the registration November 8538 Victor. Cost index for Southwest is, we're actually using the upper sort of cost index for Southwest for this first leg. Cost index of 40. And call sign's obviously going to be Southwest 2083. Target off box time 1800 Zulu and estimated on box 2002 Zulu. Covering 556 miles over the ground. This is the longer of the two legs we'll be doing today. The second leg is very short by comparison. We can expect a bit of a headwind for the trip, unfortunately. The takeoff weight we're expecting is 142,248 pounds. Alternate KSMF. Not sure where that is. Is that Sacramento, potentially? Not sure. Cruising at flight level 310, which is the planned optimum. Trip time, 1 hour and 34 minutes with a time to divert of, 42 minutes. Block fuel, 17,358 pounds. And then coming further down, 28 left is expected here at Portland on the Mini 5 with the Hiscu transition. And then expecting the Bricks 3 with the Chibley transition. 30 left at San Jose. We've got 174 passengers and a ton of cargo on board. Sorry, 1,000 pounds of cargo on board. And looking at the weather, we do have a Sigma in place. Basically regarding... let's see. So we've got a convective Sigmet valid until 1755 Zulu. So this actually should not affect us. That shouldn't affect us really, but we've got some potential convective activity in this area here. With thunderstorms moving from 180 at 15 knots, tops to flight level 300. So, weather at Portland is looking pretty nice, to be honest with you. Variable winds at 5 knots, and nothing really too much else to say there. And weather at San Jose also looks very pleasant, very muted. We can expect some potential for some lower visibility, potentially, on the arrival, but we'll have to see. Sacramento, it is Sacramento. Good. That was a good guess, wasn't it? And the weather looks fine there also for our destination alternate. And then the routing, as you can see, it's initially off to the west and then down straight south along the just inside the coastline there and into San Jose from the west. Looking at the significant weather charts, not really too much to say here. We've got a tropopause high in the area of our destination of 500 flight level 550, and the tropopause flight level 500 off the coast here, and the tropopause 450 here, just to the north of Portland, northeast. Some very high tropopause today, and that's really about it that we need to look at on the OFP. So let's get set up for the flight today. We'll get the music lowered down a bit here. And welcome aboard, chat. James, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Alrighty. Just going to keep checking if there's any ATC. Okie doke. So, yeah, as you can see... Oops, wrong button. As you can see, very nicely done on the internals on this one. And if we flip around here as well... You can see they've even done the galley as well to a limited degree, but yeah, can't really complain. Very, very nicely done. So let's jump into the flight date then. Oh, look at that. They've even got the Southwest evacuation checklist here on the yoke, which you love to see. I also noticed when I was setting up, you've got this broadband control panel as well, which they've just sort of, you know, it's just a flat texture, but I mean, it looks pretty realistic. I can't lie. And there's a few other little placards and things like that across the flight deck as well. So the captain, pilot monitoring for today, has already been on board and just gone through, excuse me, and done some setup. We'll just have a look here. We'll flip the voice recorder on as we are on our setup here. So let's just check everything is done. Make sure everything is being done correctly. All looking good to me. Good. Alrighty. So we'll just set our cruising altitude here of 310. And the landing elevation will set to our current elevation, which is 31 feet. So we'll just set it to 50. That's fine. Good. Right. So let's just jump straight into the MCDU then, or the FMS, as you might call it in the or the CDU, should I say, in in the Boeings. But let's first just flip this over before I forget to inches of mercury, and we'll go ahead and just set the current altimeter setting, which is 2995. Good. Right. So let's jump down here and we'll start to get set up. We'll request the catering and the refueler. We'll get him on the way as well. So we'll jump to the FMC. We're going to start from KPDX. That is the wrong button. There we go. That's fine. The gate. Now, you can see if we look out the window here, we're actually at gate Echo 4, as you can see by that flickering text. But if you look on the charts, hang on. Yeah. So in the sim, sorry, we're at Echo 3. This is Echo 3, because we're kind of pointing in. I think that's it, yeah. No, sorry, we're at Echo 4. But if you look at the charts, we're actually at Echo 5 here. So that's what I was meaning by things seeming a little bit outdated. So we'll use Echo 5 here. Oh, that doesn't even seem to work. Never mind. Don't need to put that in anyway. We'll go to routes, drop that in there, and we're going to KSJC. Catering's here. Love to watch the animations every now and again, you know what I mean? Right, good. We'll request a flight plan because we do have that available. Dave, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Asa, good evening, sir. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Ramsey, no worries at all, my dude. No worries. Okie dokie. Just wait for that to all load to. We'll just wait for that to load in. Good. Righto. So we'll just very quickly have a look. So we've got Hisku, Huptu, and Ghibli. All looks good to me. Fantastic. So we'll go runway. In fact, let's just real quick check on flight radar 24. Which runway is actually in use here. So it looks like this guy's taxiing out. He is. So that's 28 right. And this guy's also taking off here. So yeah, 28 right. This is a southwest, so we'll take that one. 28 right. So 28 right is our runway, and we're going to be southwest 6083. Got 683 here on the yoke as well, which is a nice reminder. And then for the departure, we're going to go on the Mini 5 Hisku transition. Mini 5 Hisku transition. That's good. And then we'll just select our arrival here as well, just because why not? ILS 030 left, and the Bricks 3 Ghibli transition. And I'm not sure which one we would take here, Board or Clyde, but we'll work that out when we're en route. So that's fine. No worries. Good. So we'll go back to the route page. Everything looks good there. We'll go activate and execute. Alternate's going to be Sacramento, KSMF, which we can stick in there. That's fine. And we'll just come to the legs page here. Just flick to the plan view. We just want to have a quick look here, because the departure we're flying has got a... You initially fly on a heading, but only for a short while. So I'm just wanting to double check that that's all coded in properly here. So we've got an intercept leg. And then PEG-T, which is the first fix. So let's see how that looks there. So straight out, intercept, PEG-T. Okay, so that's good. That's all coded in. So we don't necessarily need to depart with a heading. We can actually go ahead and use LNAV for the departure. So that's fine. There are actually no restrictions at all on the departure. We've just got to climb to 450 feet before we turn into PEG-T. But yeah, so I suppose this one should have...
Climbing to flight level 370 on my way to Denver.
Should have 540. I don't think we can actually set that there, can we? We can't. Okay, that's fine. No worries. Good. Okay, no worries. So that's fine. We'll go to our perf init then. We're going to be cost index 40. The reserve fuel is going to be 6.1. Now, we've not done the weights yet. Oh, the fuel truck is actually here. So we'll get that done. Oh, look, it's popped up. Good. So we're going to go 7358. So we'll round that up to 17.4 on the fuel. 17,400 pounds. Remember pounds. I know we're all used to kilograms, or at least I am anyway. That's for certain. And then whilst we're here, we'll set the payload. Zero fuel weight, we're expecting 125.3. We'll round that up to 0.4. Good. And then we'll come back here and we'll set that like that. Cruising out is going to be 310. And the cruise wind is going to be 226 at 070. Sorry, 266 at... Sorry. I'm reading this out wrong, aren't I? Wind is 70 at 226 degrees. And the temperature minus 33 up there. Transition 18000, which is all good. Fantastic. That's all good. We'll go N1 limits, and we'll just go for a standard 45 degrees and a 22 kd rate, which is what we tend to do, isn't it? So we'll do that. That's fine. Good. Right, and then the takeoff page, we'll go for a flaps 5 CG as per there, and then 141, 142, and 144 there. So 144 we can set here. 144, we'll get the flight directors on. And initial climb. Now, we don't really have an initial climb on the charts. And there is no ATC online. So our initial climb, we'll just take something that seems sensible, like 7,000. So that's okay. We'll arm LNAV, and that should about do it for our... No, it will not. We'll set heading 283 as well. So it's heading 283, and we'll just set it here as well, just for something. The departure we're going to fly is an RNAV departure, so we don't necessarily need to set anything in the course. We'll set something there anyway. So that's fine. Good. And that should be our MCDU setup all done. We'll just check the noise abatement procedure here. NADP2. So thrust reduction acceleration height, 1,000 feet is absolutely fine. No issues there. Good. What I might just do is just to make things a little bit easier for me, actually, is I think what I'll do is I'll put my acceleration height at 1,500. I know that's not really a standard thing to do, but let's do that. No issues. Good. Right. So that's all set. Refueler has been. Let's get the passengers on board. Seatbelt signs can come on now. Alrighty, lovely stuff.
At Portland traffic, Alaska, 120, 9 mile final now. 9 mile final now. Runway 28 left, Portland.
Good. I think we're about set, to be honest. Right, so yeah, we're all good to go. Look at that mountain in the background there. I love to see it. Forget which mountain it is, but I'm sure someone in the chat can tell me. Very nice. Right, so I'll get my checklist out. Mariner, good evening, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Pounds is currency. It certainly is in this country, isn't it? Welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well. The commentator, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. MPS exports from SimBrief files for weather and flight plan load in the FMC. Yeah, I did the flight plan import. But, yeah, that's all you can really do, isn't it? I think you can do the perf in it, can't you? But that actually brings the information from the, from you, whatever you set up in the PMDG, not the SimBrief. Right, okay, so pre-flight checklist. Oxygen is tested 100%, nav transfer and display switches normal and auto. Window heat is on. Pressurization mode selector is in auto. Flight instruments heading 209. Altimeter is about 19.9 feet. 20 feet. Altimeter 29905. Engine starts levers are in cutoff. Pre-flight checklist complete. Love to see it. We should have some passengers coming on board now. There they go. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. We can even come down here a little bit. We can welcome them on, can't we? Oh, look at that. Just trying to get an angle where you can't see them disappearing and reappearing, but there isn't really one, is there? Right. Good. Quizzy, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I don't know if I just welcomed you a second ago, actually, but welcome twice if I did. Hope you're doing well. I think hydraulics need to be set are there before start. I think it depends on the company, to be honest, Gracia. Some of them, I mean, I think that the general procedure is to turn them on for the pilot monitoring to do the walk around so that they can check for leaks and whatnot. But they're very noisy when you're sat at a gate, so I think some airlines try and not have them on while they're just sat waiting. I'm not sure. A lot of the nuances to the 737 operation, I'm not super clued up on them because it's not an aircraft that I've done a ton of studying on, like I have done the A320. Yes. Yeah, I mean, they are super loud though, aren't they? If you come out here right now, you listen to the sound. And then we go in and turn the hydraulics on. There you go. I mean, comparatively to the engines here, they're not that loud, are they? But you can definitely hear them. We are a little bit far away from the aircraft as well. There you go. It's much louder when you're down at ground level. And then we turn them off. Nice and quiet. So yeah, I don't know. It probably depends on the airline, doesn't it? I kind of just throw it on, all on the take off like I'm fleeing the scene. I mean, I don't think there's any wrong way of doing it in the pre-flight, to be honest. It's just company preference. Varun, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Am I using NVIDIA filters? I am indeed, yes. Exclamation point NVIDIA in the chat. I feel like we need to fly the PMDG more often, chat. It is such a nice aircraft, isn't it? I love the way they've done it. It's just super... It just feels so authentic. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know it's missing an EFB, but there's just something about it that just feels like so authentic. I don't know how to describe it. Mike, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Just in time for boarding. Indeed you are. Indeed you are. Oh, where's the camera put me here? Oh my days, it's popped me outside. Interesting. Toby was very easy to set up and amazing. I love another layer of immersion, says James. Amazing, dude. I would love to get a Toby eye tracker, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think it would be an ideal solution for my setup, but alas, not really something I've bothered too much with, but I would love to give it a try. I think we've got someone here on VATSIM. I can hear another aircraft engine somewhere off in the distance. Not sure exactly where they are. Can't see any nav lights on. I do love the Southwest livery though. Yeah, I have to say, there's something about it. It just pops. Do you know what I mean? It's just such a bright, popping livery. Righto. So, is there anything else that we can do here? I suppose we could tune VOR maybe, like the battleground VOR potentially on 1166. That's that one. That's that one. Not that we're going to use it, but it's a nearby VOR. It's used for, I mean, I think it's actually a VORTAC, but it's used for the MSA for this this airport. Which reminds me, let's do actually a departure briefing. Is that Payware Scenery? It is indeed, yes. It's the, well, it's on the Flightbeam store, but it's the developer is iBlueYonder, and it's the Portland Scenery. NPS's first choice is PMDG. Very good, very good. I'm not at all surprised by that. It's fantastic. The commentator knows what I mean. Good. I'm glad someone does. Very nice, MPS. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the 747 as well that they do. Yeah, really good. Does anyone else find that the NVIDIA Studio drivers is far better than the game drivers? Stable FPS and no stutters? Or is it just my machine? I'm not sure, Mike. It's a good question. Maybe one for the chat. I've used the Studio drivers now for quite some time, so I don't really know the difference personally, but someone else in the chat might be able to mention, might be able to chime in on that. All right, so let's do a departure briefing. So I'm just initially going to come to this just to show you guys. As you can see here, this might be a bit difficult for you to make out on the stream, but the stand is Echo 5. But like I said, in the scenery, it's Echo 4 for whatever reason. So, and you can see here, this building is a lot longer now compared to how it looks in the scenery. So maybe there's some changes there. But nevertheless, let's do a departure briefing. So we're currently at Portland, Oregon. Airport elevation 31 feet. This is the 10-9. We're currently at the main terminal on the north apron. And we're going to be departing 28 right. So for the taxi, it should be quite straightforward. We're currently here at Echo 5. Echo 5 here. So we'll push back facing to the west on Kilo. And I would imagine the done thing is probably go Victor and then Alpha. And then follow Alpha all the way down to Alpha 2 or 1. We'll go for Alpha 2 for 28 right. And then we'll depart 28 right on the Mini 5 departure. This is an RNAV departure. Transition altitude 18,000 as normal in the US. And looking at the initial climb here, it's basically just a heading 283. And then once reaching 540 feet, or in fact, maybe that's not applicable to our portion. That's why it's not noted there in the coding. Fair enough. Nevertheless, we're going to climb straight ahead and then just turn left direct to Pegty. I will need to make sure that that does sequence though whilst we're on the departure. But it should be fine. And then from Pegty, we're going to continue out to Kelly, left turn to Dudray, and then a left turn out to Mini. And then we're flying with the Hisku transition. So after reaching Mini, we're going to take a left out towards Hisku. So quite straightforward, honestly. No real, constraints or restrictions to be aware of. We don't have ACC online currently, so it should be relatively straightforward. But we do have... Do we have some people inbound? We've got... No, not really. So yeah, not too much traffic to worry about either. Weather is good, and the only real threats to be aware of really is, we've not flown here for ages, and we're not as used to the US style of, doing things, essentially. So it's just a little bit of an adjustment, I think. But I personally find the US way of doing, SIDS and stars and various things I feel like it's a lot more straightforward than it's done in Europe, and it just makes a lot more, not necessarily makes a lot more sense, but it's just presented in a way that's a little bit easier to digest, I think, and remember. I know obviously their clearances and things like that can be a little bit crazy, but other than that, I think once you get used to that fact, it's quite straightforward, I think. So yeah, shouldn't be too bad. Don't think not many major threats, if any. So yeah, not really too much else to do here. I mean, I know some carriers would set a minimum flat retraction altitude just in case of an engine failure, which is usually 1,000 foot above aerodrome level. So let's just set that, seeing as though we've got time. That being said, we should have probably the last few passengers coming on board momentarily. So it's going to be 1,031. So that's set there. And then we'll go ahead and fire up the APU now. Modern art, indeed, MPS. Modern art, indeed. Very good. Alrighty. Here comes the APU. Make sure you hit the like button if you like that APU sound. Oof, yeah, buddy. Alrighty, passengers are all on board now, so we'll get the hydraulics on. APU is online, so we'll get it on gens on the bus. And we'll get the packs on as well, just to keep the passengers cool for now. Do we have fuel in the center tank today? We do, actually. I'm not used to that, so we'll make sure those are on as well. Okay, good. So we'll do, before start, down to the line whilst we wait for the tug to connect. Okie dokie. So.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So before start, down to the line. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Fuel is... Oh, it doesn't tell you the total fuel. It's one of these. So we've got about 17,000 and a bit. Is there somewhere where it tells you the total fuel? There must be.
Bypass pin inserted.
Or have you just got to add it up and make me do maths? We've got enough anyway. I saw it. I loaded it myself. And the pumps are on. Windows and doors are locked. MCP. V2144. Heading 283. Altitude 7,000. Auto brake is RTO. Takeoff speeds 4142 and 44. CD pre-flight is complete. Parking brake is set. Rudder and aileron trim 3 and 0. And the taxi and takeoff briefing is complete. Down to the line complete. Vertical Max, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Welcome indeed, my friends. Yeah, let's go nose left, facing southeast on taxiway Kilo.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okie dokie. Get the beacon light on. Already got low pressure in that pump. Interesting. Okay. So we'll release the parking brakes.
Commencing push.
And before start, below the line, fasten seatbelt switch is on. Anti-collision light is on. And the parking brake is released. Before start, check is complete. Portland traffic, southwest 2083. Stand Echo 5 or pushing back runway 28 right. Portland traffic. Good. Right, we'll get the packs off. And we'll go for start number 2. Okay, we've got someone else departing. 28 left. Can't remember if it's 20% or 25%, but there we go. We'll start the fuel flow there. Love the amount of bass in the PMDG's engine startup. Lovely stuff. Right, starter has cutouts. Go for engine starts on the left engine. I think it's 20%, isn't it? Nevertheless.
Please set parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground.
Parking brake sets.
Start. You can disconnect.
Lovely stuff. Engines are stable. Good. Righto. So we'll get transponder to alt off initially. Coming up top, we'll get both generators on the bus.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear.
Right.
Right is clear.
I have no idea what Fahrenheit to Celsius is, so I'm just hoping that's actually a reasonable temperature. We get the packs to auto, isolation valve to auto, APU bleed can come off now. And we'll get the APU completely off. Good. Righto. So, before taxi checklist. Generators on, anti-ice not required, APU off, engine start switches continuous. Recall is checked. Flight controls, we'll check in a sec, and engine start lever is idle. Ground equipment is clear. So, flight controls check. Full left, full right, full forward, full back. Rudders, full left, full right. Okie dokies. So, before tax jet is complete, let's go. We'll get the lights on. Parking brake is released. Let's get underway. Portland traffic, Southwest 2083, taxi to runway 28 right via Alpha, Portland. Alrighty then. That's going to go to 5. Nearly missed my turning there. Lovely stuff. Alright, let's just double check there's no one on approach or no controllers online. We are good. Alrighty. Sounds are so spot on in the PMDG. It's so good. Right, so our trim value for takeoff is going to be 5.82.
Portland traffic, Alaska 1987, taxi 28 left, Portland.
We might get a dual takeoff here potentially. Oh, we'll get a TCAS on.
Portland traffic, left 570, line takeoff, 28 left.
There's someone just taking off 28 left now. Is that someone on VATSIM? I think it might be, you know. I think it might be. The old school Frontier livery. Oh, yes, it is someone on VATSIM. Right, so we do have the first officer little wheelie job. here, which we showed last time in the A20N. So let's just have a look at the options here real quick. I'm just going to slow down so I'm not going to be flying off the taxiway here whilst we're looking at this. So enable seat belt signs, check. Let's do that. Taxi signs, lights on during takeoff. Yeah. Enable wing lights on. Let's do that one. TCAS to TA only. No, we don't want that. And packs off. We don't want that either. And then after landing, don't want that. Turn runway turn off lights off. No. Enable flap traction. No, I'll do that myself. And enable speed brake retraction. No, I'll do that myself. Okay, fine. Good. Right. Here's Alpha 2. We'll do the before takeoff check, shall we? Lovely stuff. Doing all the things. Portland traffic, Southwest 2083, lining up via Alpha 2, 28 right, Portland traffic. So there's a missing taxiway line there. It's almost cheating. Well, it's just laborious stuff that's easy to forget, like the lights and stuff that the first officer would do anyway, you know. Well, yeah, I suppose it is quote unquote cheating. Right, chat. Okay, so before takeoff checklist is done, flaps 5 green light, stabilizer trim is set. Let's get some fuzz togas. Let's get on our way, shall we? Oh, we've got heading select. Interesting, and LNAV armed. N1 heading select toga.
Airspeed's alive. Knots.
We've got a master caution there. Let's reject. Okay. Oops, forgot to disarm the auto brake. Right, we'll disarm the ground spoilers as well. Auto brake will reset back to RTO. And auto thrust disconnect. What was the master caution for? It must be overhead. Oh, it was for fuel pumps after all that. Oh my days, Boeing, please. Okay, well, we'll get the landing lights off. And we'll go around again.
Portland traffic left at 1987, departing 28 left, Portland.
Nice to try a rejected takeoff once in a while though, isn't it, chats? Sure if I did it properly there. Obviously the call out is actually normally stop. But I forgot you had to actually go ahead and disconnect the auto throttle in the Boeing, which I did a little bit late there before I pulled the throttles back. But everything else worked. Auto brake kicked in, spoilers came out. So we're all good. Why would it put up? Why would it give a master caution for fuel pumps on a takeoff roll? That seems very strange decision. Right. Okay. Let's go and just make sure our trim is still set correctly. 5.8 looks about right. That's good. Portland traffic Southwest 2083. We just rejected takeoff there, so we're taxiing back round to 28 right via Alpha. Portland. You're supposed to turn off the center pumps if there's little fuel in the tank for takeoff. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense, La. Yeah, I'm just so not used to having fuel in the center tanks. I probably just neglected to check. This person's not using Unicorn at all. Welcome to the chat though, La. I hope you're doing well, or Lair. I'm not sure how you're saying that, but welcome nevertheless. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. And now they've disappeared. Interesting. Interesting. Otto, welcome. Hope you're doing well. First time to see an RTO here too. Yeah, I mean, it's something that you rarely have to do, isn't it, really? Especially when you haven't got failures enabled. But I was glad I did it, you know? Why not? Could have taken off and it would have been fine, but... no issues. Brakes must be hot. Probably. Probably. Let's have a look. Can we actually check that in this aircraft? I know some Boeings don't actually have a monitor of the temperature. No, you can't. Takeoff is the optional part of flying. Yes, that's very, very insightful there, Verticalsim. I appreciate that one. That was good. If the FO does these things, that means you have to do them right. I mean, I suppose it depends what you... It's going to be different for different people, isn't it, really? Right, I'm going to get my first officer to do my stuff, so screw you guys. Let's just cycle the flight directors. Forgot my keybind, there it is. I'm LNAV. Portland, Southwest 2083, lining up via Alpha 2, 28 right, Portland. Alrighty, so once again, chat, Fuzz Togas. Let's go. N1, heading select, Toga. LNAV is armed. Oh, bumpy.
E1. Rotate. Positive ready to climb.
Gear up. LNAV. N1. Lovely stuff. Righty, we'll get the gear off. Let's bug up. That's 1. And flaps up. VNAV. I didn't actually mean to press Command B there, but I've pressed it now. So VNAV. Speeds, Command B. Good. Bring the cabin. Get the nose lights off now. Engine start switches can go off. And we'll do the after takeoff checklist. Let's just check we are actually pressurizing. And we are just. So, after takeoff checklist, engine bleeds are on. Isolation valve auto, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no lights after takeoff, checklist complete. Lovely stuff, chats. Very, very nice. Almost no wind here. That's absolutely wild. Let's just clear ourselves all the way up, shall we? Level 310. And we'll set standard. Very good. Auto brake can go to off. And we're rocking and rolling, chat. That was quite a nice departure, actually. Quite enjoyed that. Lovely stuff. Lovely jubbly. Not going to need them now. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? You never know. I think, I mean, obviously, flight sim, we can say no. But I think, obviously, the procedure in the real world would be to... I don't know the... Like I said, I'm not that clued up on the nuance of some of the Boeing operations, but there would probably be a minimum time you have to wait after doing an RTO in a Boeing, I would imagine, before you can take off again, just to allow the brakes to cool, in case you have to do another RTO for some other reason, potentially. But I don't know what that is, so we're not I'm not going to try and pretend to know I do. El Pino, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. It's been a while. Welcome. Cheese and wine. Love to see it, mate. I wish I had cheese and wine right now. Alrighty. Who knows if Newsky has the same opinion regarding the FO stuff? I don't think Newsky doesn't judge you if you have an FO or not. It's more about the flight is Newsky.
Portland traffic.
We are actually using Newsky as well today. So, just for the tracking purposes. Obviously, we're not flying Fuzz Air, but yeah, we are using it today. I did actually start the flight on Newsky quite late. I think I pressed start after we pushed back, so we might get a bit of a penalty. Excuse me. MPS said a failure and service got hydraulic failure after pushback a long time ago and had no clue why, so I could not turn left or right or fly because you had to turn it off. Interesting. That must have been a pretty serious failure because, I mean, in the Boeings they don't have hydraulic actuators for the flight controls, do they? It's all done by a wire. Yes, I know we've had hydraulic failures before in the Boeing, and we've turned them off, and we've had no issues there. So it must have been a pretty serious failure there. It looks like these labels are part of this livery as well. Not below min idle. Love to see it. Very nice. Lovely stuff, chats. Love a bit of flying in the US. Chris, welcome to chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Just reverse thrust them, cool. Yeah. That's going to be a lot of cool air, right? Yeah, I'd be interested to see what the Boeing procedure is actually. Shall we look it up real quick? Shall we have a look in the FCOM? I've got the FCOM somewhere. All right, here we go. Here we go. Well, this looks like an old PMDG one because it's got the do not use for flight at the top. So let's have a look. Right. Just having a bit of a search of the FCOM real quick. See if I can find. Brake temperature indicator. Nope, we don't have one of those. Oh, we do have the brake temperature light though, don't we, right? So there's a light. I'm not sure where it would actually be located, actually. Shall we check? Landing lights should be off. That's a penalised out. That's a mark down on Newsky. I forgot about that one. And the fast seatbelt signs can come off now. Where is the one of these guys? Where is it? There it is. I assume it would be somewhere near one of the landing gear lights, but I thought I'd just check up here first. It's a bit scary seeing all these lights on when you're in flight, isn't it? I don't see a brake temperature light anywhere. Unless it's down here. Maybe we don't even have that on this one. You have to do a service in the FMC to get it to work again. Crikey. The sys page doesn't have it in this aircraft. You've just got the hydraulic page, and that's it. Right, oh, sorry. It actually says here, right forward panel. I'm so blind. Right forward panel. Right forward panel. Unless it's just me, that also does seem a little bit vague. Up here on the right hand side, maybe? This is the forward panel. Maybe we don't have it on this aircraft. I don't know. How would you know if the brake temperature is too high then? Oh well. We'll come back to that. Two switches under heat should be on. The Pro Heat. The Pro Heat's in auto, so it is on. It comes on when you get in the air. I believe the Pro Heat, something like that. Or when you start the engines, one of those. So it is on. Wow, look at that. That looks so good, doesn't it? Sure, his brake temp is on info in page and center. No, we already checked that one. It's usually on the sys page, isn't it, in some aircraft. Obviously, some aircraft don't have it, so it's not on this one. Southwest cheaped out. Right, 1,000 to go. Yes, 1,000 MCP speed. Okay, so it does say in the FCOM that if the brake temp light isn't on, then you don't need to do any, you don't have to do any waiting around. But that's if you've got the brake temperature monitoring system, which I don't think we actually have. Yeah, I can't seem to find anything about it in the FCOM, which is odd. It might be easier just to Google it. Flaps to Approach, fantastic website. Always got the good stuff on there. Nothing about what to do afterwards, though. Alrighty, nevertheless, hold. Let's go back to VNAV now. FMC speed, VNAV path. And we're up at cruise. Love to see it. Very, very nice. A little bit of a headwind as expected. Righto. Pilot Stud, welcome to the chat, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome indeed. Should be that auto brake switch most logical price. Yeah, it should be. But, I mean, let's say, actually, I wonder if the PMDG has it as an option. Maybe you have to toggle it on. I mean, I know the livery creator of this aircraft, of this livery, have set it up for Southwest equipment, which I absolutely want to respect. Yes, I really enjoy that aspect to flying different airlines in the PMDG. But let's just see if we've got it here. Carbon brakes, though. Fresh carbon brakes. It's not on there. Possibly on displays. Brake temperature indicator. There we go. So that's not the one that we're thinking of, I don't think. That is just going to be the one on this guy here. So you've got the brake temperature there. But there should be a light for brake temperature is what I was trying to see if that existed in this. But it doesn't seem to be an option. Hey ho. All good, all good. Yo, Brendan, my dude. Brendan coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. Thank you so much, Brendan. That's super generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And congratulations, guys, if you received a membership there from Brendan. Big thanks to Brendan. I know some of you guys who received one there, I don't think are here in the chat, but congratulations to Biggles, Daniel, Sasha, Ben G. and Leon. Very, very good. Thank you so much, Brendan. Much appreciated. Yeah, so many options in the FMC, isn't there? So many options. And if the light's on, take the bulb out. Exactly, we got to get moving, don't we? Southwest Airlines, man. Got to keep that schedule. Look at this, though. Oof. Oof. Biggle says, all the cooling breaks when I was motorcycling was to wee on the discs. Oh dear, oh dear. I can't imagine a pilot doing that. Hilarious. Thanks for that. Thanks for that insight there, Biggles. Appreciate it. Very good. Jetty Flies is driving to the airport at 2 a.m. Amazing, dude. That's going to be an early one for you, or probably no sleep at all. What airport are you flying to? Flying from Jetty Flies. For the auto brake, you have 1, 2, 3. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah. If there's not smoking, it'll be all right. Exactly, Varana. Yeah, that's one way to say it, isn't it? Just get the control tower to just look out the window and say, you know, Portland Tower, are my brakes smoking or red hot? Can you get someone, just one of the ground crew, to come and wee on the brakes here for us for a minute? Grey Shirt said, I flew this 737 yesterday after getting used to Airbus auto throttle all the time. Managing my throttles on approach was a complete tire fire. Yeah, I mean, you can leave the auto thrust engaged, you know, for quite a while if you want to. I suppose there's no harm in doing that, but you just obviously need to be aware of when the auto throttle is you know, is changing the thrust setting. You need to be on top of the pitch power couple there, otherwise you'll end up, you know, going all over the shop. But you can leave it engaged till quite late. I think some operators leave it in quite late and then just take it off for the landing. The 737 can do a fast turnaround, 20-25 minutes. Probably you'll have to wait circa the same time in case of RTO. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah. I suppose it depends how hot the brakes get, I guess. Yeah, depending on, obviously, many factors. Exterior temperature. Ambient temperature, sorry. Headwind component. Yeah, all manner of factors. CO2 fire extinguisher as well, yep. We'll send someone out with the fire extinguisher. Billin to Cyprus. Very nice. Jetty Flies. Very good. Well, enjoy. Enjoy, enjoy. Is it direct from Billin to Cyprus, or do you have to change somewhere? Hour and 40 minutes drive. Yeah, that's going to be... Oof. That's going to be an early morning for you. It was also the SBRJ Arnav approach. SBRJ, is that that's somewhere in Brazil, right? Let's have a look. SBRJ. Yes, Santos Dumont. Yes, very good, very good. Yeah, we need to fly again there on stream. Very, very fun approach going into there. Yeah. Very, very short runways as well. Extremely short runways. Poor mechanic having to service dry and gooey coffee piss brakes. Exactly, yeah, that's going to be very unfortunate for them. Unless the plane misbehave, you can absolutely leave the Airbus auto throttle in all the way. No need to disable it. Yeah, I think we're referring there to, I think Grey Shirt was referring to the Boeing auto throttle. Yes, yes. I think there's quite a lot of Airbus operators actually also try and encourage the manual thrust on approach. I think off the top of my head, I mean, I don't know that many operators, but in the UK at least, I think there's EasyJet that mandate auto thrust, and British Airways, I believe, does as well. But I think a lot of the other European operators actually don't have any requirement to have it on. Like, for example, if you watch the there's a lot of videos you can find on YouTube by a Eurowings captain, and you'll notice they always disconnect the auto thrust. I've seen SAS, they disconnect it as well. So yeah, I think it's definitely company dependent. Non-stop? Oh, good. Amazing, Jetty flies. Yeah, that'd be good. Very nice. You know, pilots live on coffee and airplane food. Exactly, yeah. Especially short-haul pilots, that's for sure. Yeah, I've unfortunately had to cut down on my coffee intake by quite a large degree, actually, because I was getting such frequent and just horrible headaches. And now I've cut down. I'm actually hardly ever getting headaches anymore, which is just amazing. Lufthansa do auto thrust off as well. Very good. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's a fantastic approach, isn't it, Grey Shirt? Did you have the scenery as well? There's a really, really good scenery for Santos Dumont. You have a window seat as well, Jetty? Very good. Very, very nice, yeah. I always try and make sure I book a window flight these days. It's worth paying extra for, in my opinion. I've done quite a few flights in the past where I just didn't bother booking any seats. So now I always do. Okay, so looking at our arrival, we do actually have an approach controller on, which you'll love to see for San Jose. So we'll have an approach controller online. So let's just, for VNAV purposes, let's get things plugged in here and then make sure we've all got it set up correctly. So we do have an ATIS currently for San Jose. So we've got Yankee altimeter 3000, which we'll go ahead and set there, although that could change. We'll just set it for now. ILS Fairgrounds visual, runway 30 left, approach in use. About runway 30 left and 30 right. Okay, so 30 left is what we planned for. And yeah, let's have a look at what we've got then. So we've got visual approach in use. I know in the US this is quite a common thing actually to do a visual. So maybe we'll give that a bit of a whirl, shall we? Let's have a look. This could go poorly for me, but we'll have a look. So we've got the Fairgrounds visual. Basically takes you from Gilnair 105 very good. Well, we've got the San Jose scenery. I'm not sure if they've got some of these visual reporting points on or not, but well, not reporting points, but just visual clues. We'll give it a try, shall we, chat? We'll give it a go. So, for the arrival, we'll just basically set up 30 left. And we'll put... Let's see, what shall we do for the runway extension. Where are we looking to intercept here? About 6.1. Put 6.1 in. Let's see if it takes that. It will at 3 degrees. Good. Okay. So that's fine. And we're going to do the Bricks 3. Bricks 3 with the Chilby transition, which we've already selected. So that's good. Chilby transition. And we'll go ahead and execute that. Good. Okay. So we'll put that there. That's fine. And then we've got a vectors leg. Good. Alrighty. Fine. Now, there is another fix that we can actually put in for the visual. So after Jilna, we can go to Yadut. Now, we don't want to put them in the flight plan here because we don't necessarily want to follow them. So we'll put them in on the fix info page. So we'll put in Yadut. And we'll put in Hivac. Right, good. So let's just have a look on the plan view, see how that all looks. Okay, I've gone too far. So Jilna is going to be basically our initial approach fix. And then from there, it has got a vectors leg in, which is fine. We're actually going to take a left in towards Yadut and then towards Hivac. So it should be quite easy to follow those. But it is a visual approach. So we don't want to have those in on the FMS to reduce the temptation to focus on the flight directors. We want to be doing it visually. Good. Okay. That's fine. So once we pass through Jilna, we'll have to make sure we come into the legs page and just put the RX30 left to our active waypoint. As you can see, that's our 6.1 mile final there for runway 30 left. And we will have vertical guidance once we pass over there as well. So that's all good. Lovely stuff. So that's fine. We'll go to our descent forecast as well. I'm not going to use anti-ice. The temperature down there. Already forgotten it. We'll look at the METAR just to take it from that. $18 degrees. So we've got 3 degrees ISO deviation and 300 is the altimeter. Anti-ice we're not going to use, and then we'll request the descent winds as well. All good. Matt, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Aviation Alfie, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Heading into Boston right now for the first time. Very nice, my friends. Very nice. Just come back from Rome. Very nice. How did you have a nice time away, Matt? How's it going? It's going good. Yeah, going good. Thank you. How was your holiday? How are you doing? Where's my load button? Shouldn't there be a load button right there? Oh, there we go. Mariner, yes. Sorry, I missed your question earlier on. This is the first leg. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, more than welcome to, yeah. The next leg should be really nice. Nice, shorter leg. Good. Okay. So I've got 200 miles to our top of descent yet. Plenty of time to enjoy these absolutely fantastic views of the... Is this the Rocky Mountains, chat? Peter, greetings, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Chris says, what happened to my flight seat? So, I ended up moving around a bunch of furniture in here. Well, that's not the reason why I don't have it anymore, but basically I do a lot of work at my desk, as you guys probably know. And it was just a bit of a pain switching between that and a normal seat all the time. It's not, I mean, it's comfy enough, but for doing work for all day, you know, sometimes I'm sat at my desk with breaks, you know, for about 10 to 12 hours on some days when I'm doing photo editing. And it's just not ideal really for doing that, because you've got your flight controls in the way. You can't really shift your position in the seat too much when they're in the way, as you do when you sat for a long time. And then there's also the issue of moving it. It's quite heavy. You can get wheels for it, but what I ended up doing was I actually moved my desk in this room, as you guys may have also noticed from the background changing over the last few weeks. So with the desk in this position, I can't really fit the seat in here anymore, unfortunately. So that kind of was the unfortunate nail in the coffin. For that seat. So what I ended up doing was I basically gave it away to one of the long-time viewers of the channel. Let's see. The freeware is quite good. Oh, great. I've not actually looked at the freeware for a while. Yeah, very good. That's it. I don't get people who don't get window seat, never mind ever paying attention to what's outside. They're monsters that don't belong in planes. Yeah, I mean... yeah, not everybody can get a window seat though, can they? There's only so many window seats. But yeah, window seat. Got to do it, don't you? Got to do it. The question is though, chat, which window seat do you go for? Do you go for the engine window seat, like so, or do you go for the wing window seats, which is probably my least favorite, or do you go for the trailing edge window seats? That is the question. That's the real question. Last flight I did the trailing edge, but I think next flight I'm going to do the engine seat. The worst are people who take the window seats and close the shades the whole way so no one else can see outside. Yes. Yes, Brendan. Yeah, that's the worst, isn't it? That's just the worst. That's just the worst. A little bit hot in Rome, but it was really cool. Good. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it. What did you go and see the sights in Rome, like the Colosseum and all that? Or did you do something else while you were there? Oh, it's the Sierras. That's it. That's it. Yeah, thank you, Gracia and Ty. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. Rockies are in California. Of course they are, yeah. Of course they are. At the moment, though, we are... Let's see. Oh, we're just west of an airport called with the code Weed. Interesting. We're kind of southwest of Montague. Just about to pass over the border of Seattle Control and Oakland. Seattle FIR and Oakland FIR. Kind of in the middle of nowhere, really, aren't we? Grey shirt works from home full time and constantly moving my flight sim stuff out the way. Yeah, I mean, obviously I do that with my controls and stuff, but with the seat, it was just a bit too much. It's just too big and heavy and bulky, and I live in it's basically a 1-bedroom apartment. 2 bedrooms if you include this room, but obviously this is an office, but you know, there's just nowhere else to put the seat while I'm not using it. You know, especially if it's like a few days where I'm not doing any flight simming. You know, I can just keep it in my lounge, but it's just more clutter. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. They are. You do need to have the space for it, I think. It's one of those, isn't it? I mean, if you've got a dedicated flight sim room, absolutely perfect for that. But if you've got a multi-purpose room, like I do, and limited space, then it's a bit more of a difficult one. Got a reservation for Stuttgart training. Oh, amazing, dude. Amazing, Matt. That's so good. That's so good. We're going to be able to fly in on Stuttgart Sundays. The absolute chaos that event is. And hopefully we'll have you on the ATC. That'd be sweet, man. Trailing edge window seat. Yeah, that's I think that's what I like the best, really, because of the yeah, you get to see the flaps in action. Love to see it. So more or less all the famous buildings in Rome, but wasn't able to get inside most of them. Oh, really? Too many people. Crikey, it was that busy. I suppose it is getting to that time of year, isn't it? Well, that's a shame, but at least you get to see them all. Sometimes it's not all that going inside these buildings, is it? Because it's just so crammed and it just makes the experience just awful. Is that weed or weed on the brakes? Bit of both, Liana. Never wing seat, you can't see anything except the wing. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Exactly, yeah. Shall we just roll on down here a little bit real quick? Because these views are just too much. If I fly real, it takes the chair closest to the aisle because it's so narrow to front of chair so I can stretch out my legs. Yeah, MPS, that's a very good point. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is quite nice to have the aisle seat, isn't it? Just so that you can, yeah, stretch out a little bit, or you can, you know, go to the toilet easier if it's a long flight. But window seat is always pretty epic, isn't it? View from trailing edge is better, but the engine noise is louder. Yeah, it is definitely a lot louder at the back of the plane, isn't it? Yeah. Mount Shasta is on the left side of the aircraft. Let's have a look, shall we? Oh, there it is. Is that it right there? Right there, Mount Shasta. Very good. Very good. Thank you, Ty. Yeah, sounds good, Liana. Yeah, that's the ideal setup, isn't it, really? That's the ideal setup. That's why I haven't got a yoke and pedals. I can't imagine moving that yoke every time. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it, Grey Shirt? Yeah. Yeah, I would hate to have to move a yoke every single time. Gav, good morning. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Where are you in the world if it's the morning? Are you in the west of the US, potentially? Even though... What time is it actually here now? Can we switch to local time in this? I don't know if we can we? I feel like it's not the morning over here. Although it still is, actually, isn't it? Yeah. Melbourne, that's it, yeah. I was trying to think of where else it could be. Yeah, of course, Australia. 4:52 a.m. Crikey, early riser, Gav. You're better than me. Craig, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Planning a return flight. We're not doing a return flight, but we are doing another leg over from San Jose to Ontario. Always busy in Germany. Yeah, it is always very busy in Germany on VATSIM, isn't it? Breaks Aviation likes a jump seat. Yeah, like Liana said, unfortunately they never let us book the jump seat, do they? Oh, it's getting a bit bumpy. Emergency exit. Whereabouts is the... Let's see where the emergency exit sits in here. So yeah, emergency exit would be right over the wing, wouldn't it? Well, obviously, wouldn't it? Yeah, emergency exit's alright. But you just can't see anything, can you? The view's gone. Which is always nice to see. DC-10 Amsterdam to Malaga. You were deaf after sitting at the back for the whole flight. Crikey, yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I don't think I've ever flown on any tri-jets, to be honest with you, in my time. I don't think I have. There are window seats on the 700 that have no window. That was effing fun to discover during one flight. Oh, crikey, yeah. Yeah, but that was so annoying. So annoying. I know there's a website that's, what is it called? Seat Guru or something like that, where you can check various different airlines configurations. I wonder if that shows where the windows actually are or not. Alrighty. Alrighty then. So we've got a little bit of time here to our top of descent. 100 miles to go. So I'm going to take this opportunity just to nip to the loo. I'll be back with you guys in a couple of minutes. Alrighty. We're back. We're back. So, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the ATC situation. So we've got, as we said, we've got an approach controller on. We've got NorCal approach on, which is a combined approach controller for San Francisco, San Jose, and it looks like Oakland as well, and potentially Sacramento as well. So we'll have to speak to them at some point soon on 13395. Look at these views though, man. Cool, blimey. Alright, let's see how far we actually are out. Once we get to about 40 miles from top of descent, I think maybe we'll get in touch with them and we'll just see if they've got any instructions for us, because they might want to put us on a specific arrival potentially. So yeah, we'll call them. We'll do a briefing first, and then we'll give them a call, shall we? So let's do the briefing in just a moment here. Okay, cool. So I'll jump over to the first part, and we'll do an arrival briefing. So we're expecting... Oh, we'll brief what we're expecting. So we're arriving in San Jose, California. This is our Navstar. 10-2 Alpha charts we're looking at. Airport elevation 62 feet. So we're flying the, or we're expecting to fly the Brix 3 our nav arrival with the Chibli transition. So coming in at Chibli, we need to be above flight level 280. Then continuing on to Grigio, 280 knots, flight level 220 or above. Then continuing to Zin and Cork above altitude 14,000. And then a left turn to Brix, 250 knots there, required altitude 12,000. And then a right turn to Lutia or Loiter. Loiter. And then continuing on to Gilner, which is a flyover fix and our final fix for the star here. It does say expect radar vectors to final approach course, but as we saw looking at the ATIS, we can have a look at the updated ATIS now as well. We've still got Fairgrounds visual in use, so that's what we're going to go for, I think, chat. So this could all go poorly, but we'll give it a try. So this is the Fairgrounds visual, runway 30 left and 30 right. 19-1 chart is what we're looking at. And it's a visual approach. Final approach course, however, is 306. And it requires a visibility ceiling of 2,500 feet and a visibility of 5 statute miles or more. Airport elevation, as we already said, 62 feet. MSA, based on the SJC VOR, the San Jose VOR, is 5,600 feet. So we're going to come in at Gilner from our arrival, and the visual approach is basically going to take us on 105 track from Gilner over the Santa Cruz Mountains. You can see here is one of the visual points here. Following the Santa Cruz Mountains down towards this little inlet in the valley here, this little valley, and we've got Yadut here as well. Now it does state there at or above 5,000 feet until crossing Highway 17 for noise abatement. Now Highway 17 is this highway here, which goes into the valley, so we need to make sure we're staying at above 5,000 feet before we actually cross over there. We've got a couple of areas marked off, urban areas here. However, from Yadut, we're basically going to continue east-northeast over Route 17, and the recommended altitude. Interesting how this line kind of jumps across here. But nevertheless, we're going to turn left and we're going to aim for the shopping mall. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to see that too well or not in the sim. But we do also have HVAC here as well, which we can sort of use on the ND to sort of gauge that we're heading in the right direction. 2,500 feet recommended here. We'll take that as a minimum altitude. So we'll descend passing through 5,000 over Route 17 and then continue descending, you know, down to a minimum 2,500 coming towards the shopping mall here. And then we're basically going to take a left turn and intercept the final approach course. We should be able to see some tanks here. Now, I'm not sure if we will be able to see those or not again, but we'll see. There should be a park here as well. Just at 6.1 miles, which is going to be basically our final leg here. And then we've also got the Santa Clara County Fairgrounds as well, just to the right there of that 6.1 marker. And then obviously just flying down on final 3 degrees is what we'll aim for. We can also tune the localizer as well for more, you know, additional guidance for our lateral deviation. Localizer on 110 decimal 0.9, should I say, in the US, and 306 inbound course there. And that's it really for the approach. We do have some notes here. When cleared for Fairgrounds visual approach, aircraft should turn final no closer than 6.1 ISJC for noise abatement. So we're not allowed to actually turn it onto final before 6.1 miles. Now this diagram depicts slightly otherwise. So I'm assuming there's probably a little bit of a, you know, little bit of tolerance on that, but we'll have to see how things go. I'm not going to try and fly this too clinically because it could go pear-shaped if I do that. So yeah, it does say note closely spaced parallel visual approaches may be in progress to runways 30 left, 30 right. In the event of go around on 30 left, proceed straight ahead heading 300. Or on runway 30 right, which is not applicable to us. Climb and maintain 4,000 or as directed by ATC. Weather minimums we've already covered. So that's all good. We've also got YADUT and we've got HVAC in the MCDU or the CDU or the FMS Boeing, and then we're going to do we'll tune the localizer as well as the San Jose VOR as well. So let's do that now. So, coming up to our top of descent here. So first, let's just speak to the controller. Local approach. Very good afternoon. Sorry, very good morning for you. Southwest 2083. Flight level 310. And we're inbound Chibley.
Southwest 2083, NorCal approach, San Jose, altimeter 3000, squawk 2260 and ident.
San Jose altimeter 3000, squawk 2260 and ident, Southwest 2083.
Southwest 3581, turn left heading 210, descend and maintain 3000.
2260 ident.
Turn left heading 210, descend and maintain 3000, 93581.
American 545, radar contact the altitude.
So past our top of descent there, and the aircraft's just going into a energy saving
maintain flight level 190.
state. I'm not sure the exact name for it, but it's just reducing the speed for us. Just gonna wait till it gets ready.
2083 radar contact 36 miles southwest Williams VOR. Say current altitude.
Current altitude, flight level 310, and we are ready for descent.
Alright, Southwest 2083, descend via the Brick 3 arrival. Expect RNAV, correction, expect ILS from my 30 left approach.
Descend via the Bricks 3, and could we request the Fairgrounds visual 30 left, 12 Southwest 2083?
Southwest 2083, clouds are reported T clouds at 900, T clouds 2,700. If you'd like the fairgrounds visual, I can give it to you.
Okay, no worries. Say again the instrument approach for 30 left, Southwest 2083.
Alright, Southwest 2083 can either have the ILS runway 30 left approach or the RNAV Zulu runway 30 left approach.
We'll take the RNAV Zulu for 30 left, Southwest 2083.
Southwest 2083, expect the RNAV Zulu runway 30 left approach, and you can expect that at Gilma. United 1717.
Okay, good. Fine. So, VNF speeds.
656, ready to go.
Okay, so you said clouds are reported, so it's not ideal to do the visual. Maybe we'll request a visual last minute, but for now...
No, United 3581 is at 3000, maintaining heading.
We'll tune the RNAV just in case then. That's fine. I know that's probably a little bit disappointing, and it is for me as well, but we'll go for the RNAV Zulu 30 left, and let's just make sure we've got this tuned in.
Southwest 3581, proceed direct shooter.
And we'll do that via Gilnet.
546, welcome to San Francisco, taxi parking via Alpha.
Okay, good. So we're now descending.
Southwest 3581, proceed direct.
So let's just make sure this coding's in correctly, which I never got round to because we wanted to get in touch with him. So 280, level 220 above, that's fine. Cork is fine. Bricks 250 at 12,000 required there, that's good. We'll go decent.
United 115 ready to taxi.
115 heavy, runway 28 left, taxi by Alpha Foxtrot, cross runway 1, correction, full chart runway 1 left.
I don't want to slow down to 240 below 10,000. I thought that was, you could change that in here, but can't seem to see it. I'm sure there's an entry here. Unless I'm missing something, potentially. What if I just do that? So that's fine. Bricks 12,000 required. And then for the RNAV Zulu.
Section 656, thank you. Climb maintain flight level 190.
190.
Final approach point is at 1600 at Waxar. Glide path 2.904, that's correct, that's all good. Fantastic, right, so we'll put our minima in as well, and we can wind this down. We're clear to descend on the SID, the start, so we'll put that in there. And the minimums, 430. Oh, I've gone past it. Good. Right. Yeah, looking a bit cloudy out there now. So, yeah, it's a good thing we didn't decide to chance it. Okie dokes. So we are a bit high. So let's just increase the speed a little bit here just to help us get back on the profile here. Altimeter is set, and our landing elevation we do need to set as well, which, I mean, we can leave it the same actually, because that's fine for this airfield. No issues. Okay, good. Right, so just in case we do the
545 with my airspace radar.
the visual,
Terminated, frequency change approved. Have a great flight.
let's tune the localizer anyway, 110.9er. set that up with the final approach course of 306. Not that we're going to use it, but if we
115 heavy cross runway 1 left, cross runway
do end up doing it, then
Clear cross 1 left, 1 right at flag shot, United 115.
we've got it ready for us.
Alaska 1987, descend and maintain 3,400.
Okay, descend and maintain 3,400, Alaska 1987.
Interesting, they have pilot controlled lighting at this airport as well. Obviously not applicable to us now, but right, we'll go to local altimeter and we'll do the descent checklist. So pressurization, landing altitude set for 50 feet, recall is checked. Landing data, we'll go for a flaps 30. So flaps 30, VREF 143, and the minima 430 feet. Approach briefing is complete.
Welcome to San Francisco.
Descent checklist complete. Good. Right, so we'll actually go ahead and do a rebrief regarding the RNAV approach. Southwest 2083, just confirming it's the RNAV Zulu 30 left via, was that via Gilna?
Southwest 2083 affirmative. It's going to be the RNAV Zulu runway 30 left approach, and then you can expect to join that at Gilna.
Perfect. Thank you, RNAV Zulu 30 left via Gilna, Southwest 2083.
Alaska 1987.
Good. Okay. So we're just going to brief the RNAV part.
120, descend and maintain 3,400, Alaska 1987.
Separate 4689 heavy. Know whether it's better now. Can I go visual or
Cafe 4689.
Right. So we're going to expect to fly the RNAV because it is going to be cloudy now, unfortunately. So it's going to be the RNAV Zulu, runway 30 left, 12-22 chart. Final approach course is the same, 306, and the final approach fix at Waxar, 1,600 feet.
4689 heavy.
The minima for RMP 0.1 is going to be 430 feet, which is what we're going to use, and the touchdown zone elevation, 57 feet.
Visual approach, I can give you the ILS.
So
we're going to join the approach at Gilna. We've got 1, 2, 3 here. Mandatory 7,000.
Is a localizer based approach.
Which I'm just going to make sure I've got in there as well. Which we do. Good.
Can you do an LNAV approach and then not localizer?
Right,
just increasing my speed there and just clearing a duplicate Gilna we had in there as well, just to see if we can recapture this profile here.
Yeah, we can join it to
Cafe 4689 heavy, you can expect.
Okay, so for the approach, we're going to come in via Gilna, follow this round to Yadut, do not exceed 210 until HEPAP.
1987, reduce speed 180.
Okay, speed 180, Alaska 1987.
American 656, leaving my airspace for our services terminated. Frequency change approved. See you next time.
Minimum 4,700 at EPAP, which we're going to take a left turn to, and then we're going to go FODPA, JIGSA, do not exceed 180 knots until Waxar. And then we're going to take a left turn, Waxar, and we're doing an RMP approach. So in the Boeings, it's a little bit different to in the...
Cathay 4689 heavy, flight heading 0.
In the Airbus, we don't just hit approach, basically just wind the altitude down in LNAV and VNAV to the minima. And once we've passed through the final approach fix, Waxar, we'll scroll the altitude window up to the go-around altitude. Then we should continue on descending on that glide path there. The glide path is standard 3 degrees, and the touchdown threshold crossing height is going to be 54 feet. Touchdown zone elevation 57 feet. We've got a PAPI to the left of the runway, and the minimum, like I said, 430. If we need to go around, it's climb to 2000 on track 306 to RTAC and hold. So quite straightforward for the go around. And yeah, that's that. We haven't briefed a taxi in though, have we? So let's just check what stand they use. They use stand 2-3. So stand 2-3 is here. And we're coming in on 30 left. So we'll come in 30 left and we'll try and vacate probably hotel, I would imagine. We'll vacate hotel, crossing runway 12 left. And then from hotel, we'll take a right turn onto Zulu stand 23. I'm going to make a note of that. So that's the stand the aircraft in the real world used. And that's that, chat. That's that. Let's get back in here and make sure we are doing good. Flight level 100 here. Get the lights on. And we'll do the approach checklist. Altimeters set and cross checked 3000. Runway is 30 left, and the auto brake is, we're going to use 3. So that's that. Enough speed. Okay, good. So just a couple more speeds I wanted to just check. Drag required. We'll have to use some speed brake here.
Southwest 2083 at Gilna, cleared Arnav Zulu runway 30 left approach.
At Gilna, cleared Arnav Zulu 30 left approach, Southwest 2083.
115 heavy radar contact, stay off speed. 2.5 to 3. 115 heavy, roger, flight maintain 10,000. Okay,
good. So we cleared the approach. That's good. We'll wind this all the way down now then to minima, which is going to be, we'll wind it down to 500 feet. Nationator, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Gracia, it's like the expressway visual. It is, yeah. It is indeed, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to get to do that this time, though. So, as you can see, quite a lot of cloud sitting around. It looks like we're probably going to come through the cloud, and it's going to be okay, but nevertheless, the visual would start at Gilna, where you would need the full, where you would need visibility, which doesn't look like we would have had. So, it's a good thing we're not doing that, to be fair.
Okay, flight 270, maintain 3,400 and until established on the localizer 30, Alaska 1980.
Oh, now we can change the speed restriction. So we'll go 250. FMC speed, VNAV path.
115 heavy, climb maintain flight level 190.
Good.
190.
Alrighty, chat. Are we ready?
Yeah, 115 heavy.
So HairPap 210 and Waxar 180. Yeah, all good. Right, fine. So the weather is good at San Jose. We'll just double another quick check here. Oh, actually, we've got gusts of 15 knots here, so that could be interesting.
Southwest 1089 at the gate and disconnecting.
Crossing Gilna at 7,000, that's good.
Alright, we'll see you next time, thanks.
But, yeah, other than those gusts, don't have too much to worry about. I think the thing that worries me the most is probably my... probably me getting configured on time here for this one. So let's start to decelerate now. So We'll go to the up speed. Really struggling to slow down here, so we're going to get a bit of speed brake out again. Beautiful approach. So yeah, we would have needed to be visual with the field before now, basically. This is the little valley we were talking about with the route, what was it? Route 12 there, going through it.
United 115 heavy, leaving my airspace, radar services terminated frequency.
Not sure if we'd been able to make out the shopping mall and that stuff. Somewhere over here, isn't it?
Austin 1987, runway 30, clear to land.
Alright, we'll go to flaps 1. Speed checked. Flaps 2. And flaps 5.
Cafe 4689 heavy, turn left direct Eddie. Echo Delta Delta Yankee Yankee.
Speed brake is armed.
16 and heavy, I don't see any waypoint. The waypoint I can see.
Get the gear down.
Just the R2.
Really struggling to slow down here, but we'll go flaps 10. There we go. There's the airports. Try to see if we would have been able to make out the shopping mall.
Cafe 4689 heavy, are you ready? Are you set up for the RNAV Zulu runway 28 right approach?
Yep, RNAV Zulu 28 right. I see bullet.
That's 15.
Nothing, I don't see any AV.
Cafe 4689 heavy, bullet.
I'm not sure if we would have been able to see the shopping mall.
Bullet for now.
Right, bullet.
Never mind. I'm focused now, so forget about it.
Verifying you have the RNAV Zulu runway 28 right approach in your FMC, because the Eddie is the common point between the Surfer 4 arrival, which bullet is on, and the RNAV Zulu runway 28 right approach.
Yeah,
Alright, we'll go flaps 25.
28 right, Zulu.
And we'll come to our ref speed 148. Flaps 30. Oh, beautiful. Is this a shopping mall down here?
4689, do you have CPIN, Charlie Echo, Papa, India, November?
Should be able to see the tanks as well somewhere close to. Oh, there's the tanks. So we would have been able to see the tanks. The shopping mall is like directly behind us.
3 runway 30 left, clear to land.
30 left, clear to land, southwest 2083. So the shopping mall should be, I don't know, somewhere around here, I think. But I'm not going to try and look for it now. We're clear to land. Right, so landing checklist. Engine start switch is continuous. Altimeter is set and cross check. Speed brake is armed. Landing gear is down. Flaps are 30. Green lights. Landing checklist complete.
On departure, turn left heading 010, maintain 9,000. Runway 17 right, let's take off.
Disconnect there.
689 heavy, after
Auto thrust disconnected.
4689 heavy. After Fullet, what is your next fix?
RC Alpha Romeo Charlie Hotel India.
Cathay 4689 heavy.
This is a really, really cool approach, isn't it, chat? I feel like we're super close to the buildings here. That's so cool.
Looks like you grabbed the Arnab Yankee runway 28 right approach. Do you have Gus Golf Uniform Tango Tango Sierra?
1 second.
Cathay 4689 heavy, reduced speed 210.
Space on Cathay 4689 heavy.
Wind is straight down the runway here. Pretty much.
Oscar 1987, welcome to Oakland. Taxi parking via Whiskey Victor Tango.
Can't leave too low now, but we all know what the pappies are like in this sim.
No waypoint.
Alright, Cathay 4689 heavy after Archie. What is the next fix you have?
Easy lead. Zulu India Lima Echo Delta.
Speed brakes up. Reverse is green.
Alright, Cathay 4689 heavy, say again.
Easy lead. Zulu India Lima Echo Delta.
Watch brake disarm. Reverse is stowed. Welcome to San Jose, guys.
Alright, the next one after that.
Lovely stuff.
India Romeo.
Alrighty then. Not bad at all, I don't think. I don't know. We were a little bit off centre line, weren't we?
Alright, Cathay 4689, proceed direct to GUR.
Here is Juliet. We're not going to cross the runway without authorization.
Cathay 4689 heavy.
Bring up the flaps. Southwest 2083, we've vacated at Juliet, cleared to cross 12 left.
Southwest 2083, cross runway 30 right, and taxi parking via Yankee. Welcome to San Jose.
Cross 30 right, taxi parking via Yankee. Thank you so much, Southwest 2083.
Alright, Cathay 4689 heavy.
Good. Cleared to cross the runway.
You get the ILS runway 28 right approach put in. So proceed direct Dumba. Delta Uniform Mike Bravo Alpha.
Proceed back to Dumba. Cathay 4689.
Alrighty, chats. What do we think then? What was the landing rate on that?
4689 heavy.
It felt super smooth. It felt super smooth, but I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. So this is the Orbex scenery for San Jose as well, by the way, guys. It looks looking pretty nice, I think, from what I can see so far. I've not really... I purchased this ages ago, but I've just not really spent any time here. I've never landed here. I bought it ages ago with a view to land here, but I never did. So... it's a taxi via Yankee. So we're going to take a right turn here. That's not as briefed, hence why I nearly went past it. Half of the US is a shopping mall. That might be why I couldn't see it then. It was blending in with all the others. We'll have to do that visual though sometimes. That looks like a cool visual. Right, so I'll get our co-pilot to do the after landing flows. AP's already started, pal. It's turned one of the runway turn-off lights off, interestingly.
Cathay 4689, climb maintain 6000.
I'm at 6000 in fit with the Tango Mr. Poro.
Anyway, we want 23, which is a beam golf, so not this one, but next one.
runner. If something happens, then again, yeah, he's going to go through about to some mountains, so...
Alrighty.
For another private approach.
Righty. So the weather radar is off. It's in op, so we don't need to worry about that. And yeah, we're pretty much good to go regarding the after landing flows. So here's Golf, just to the left here. Standard taxiway signage. And we're going 23, which is should be just, can't quite see actually. There it is.
Cafe 4689 heavy, climb maintain 6,000.
Maintain 6,000 feet, can go to 7,000 because there are some mountains below us.
Turning circle in this Boeing, the PMDG sometimes is so strange. Like I was going like what, 6 knots into that turn and it just would not let me turn at all. This is our stand here on the left. Oh,
turn left direct Archie.
Nearly went past it.
I want to only selecting the approach again.
See what I mean? How fast were we going there? Like 3 knots. And it just like turning in the mud.
4689, did you input the RNAV Zulu runway 28 right approach?
Affirmative.
I think they're statics up there. I don't think they're...
The RNAV Zulu runway 28 right approach. Do you have that input in your...
I don't think they are VATSIM users.
Alright, Cathay.
That one is though. Hey, it's a fuzz air. Let's go.
Alpha Romeo Charlie Hotel India.
Look how fat this line is. Alright, we're stopping there. So parking brake is set. APU gens are on the bus. Shut down both the engines. That's good. That's good. Fasten seatbelt signs I managed to leave off the whole time. Okay. Anti-collision light can come off. Good. Righto. Lovely stuff. Okay. We'll get the transponder off as well. We'll do the parking shutdown checklist. Anti-collision light off, weather radar off, engine start levers cut off. Parking brake is set, transponder is standby. Parking checklist complete. Let's request deboarding. Welcome to San Jose, guys.
Maintain 7,000, cross Archie at 7,000, cleared RNAV.
That went quite well. I think that RNAV approach, that went rather smoothly. I was quite happy with that.
Can you please just provide some for some reason?
Cafe 4689, maintain 7,000, cross Archie at maintain 7,000.
Very good. An American line. Oh God, Chris. Right. Okay then, chat. So, let's see what Newsky's got to say about that one, shall we? Okay. Not too bad. Alrighty, so let's have a look at the report on Newsky. Now, I did book it through Fuzz Air, but obviously we weren't flying Fuzz Air, but I just used it for tracking. So, departed on time and arrived on time early for both. In fact, we made a balance of 73901, which is very, very nice. And then looking at the pilot rating, not that great, actually. We got docked a whole 1 point for leaving the landing lights on for so long, which, yeah, that's just my bad. We were trying to look up things in the FCOM, weren't we? And that just completely threw me off. And then we got docked to 0.01 for a slightly off centerline takeoff, which is also surprising, actually. I thought I was bang on centerline there, but realistically that should be a 9.99 if I wasn't so stupid and left the landing lights on. But nevertheless, the landing rate, great touchdown, which I'm happy with. 1.17 G and 171 feet per minute. With a distance from threshold of 307 meters, so actually touchdown probably before the aiming point there. I was actually a bit low. I know I said I was low on the approach, but yeah, I was low. I remember coming over the threshold at about... sorry, I heard the 50 call out before we passed the threshold, so we're definitely a little bit low, but not too bad, I don't think. I think it was about 30 feet over the threshold, and big displaced threshold here as well. Average centerline deviation 1.32 and 2.68 was the max. So not too bad. I'm actually quite pleased with the landing. The rest of the flight was just a bit of a, you know, it was just me being dozy, wasn't it? But there's a landing just right on the aiming point there, pretty much. Long displaced threshold there. Should have really briefed that, but yeah, long displaced threshold. And there we go, 171. So not too bad, really. Not too shabby. So, what was that? 1.71, 1.17 G.
Virgin 23 Mike Heavy, north-south departure, welcome back. Push and start your discretion.
So, I mean, MPS was closest on the G-force, but he was the only one that guessed G-force. But Grey Shirt on the FPM was the closest. Nicely done there, Grey Shirt. Nicely done there, my friend. Nicely done. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that, actually. Quite happy. So the passengers are deboarding. We're going to get prepared for a second leg now over to Ontario, which I'm looking forward to. We'll make sure the chocks are in, of course, and we'll get the external power in now as well, so we can turn off that noisy APU, even though it's not too noisy in the 737, I swear. Right, APU, well, sorry, ground power can come on now. Get that fuel pump off as well as the APU bleeds, and we'll put the packs in the off position, as well as turning off the electric hydraulics. So that's good. Lovely stuff. Welcome to San Jose, guys. Whilst the passengers are deboarding, we'll have a quick look at the scenery. It does look quite good from a ground texture standpoint, although it's got these signs, these ground markings here. This is what a lot of the Orbeck sort of legacy sceneries have that I've seen, and no sort of stop bar as well here. But other than that, the markings do look quite good. So I think maybe it is a legacy scenery, I'm not sure. We've got some clutter, very low res textures though. And then you've got some, looks like SDK clutter there. And then the textures on the buildings are actually pretty low resolution as well. And you can pretty much see that here from being sat at the aircraft as well, which is not too great, is it? The modelling is okay. You can definitely see the missing polygons here with the straight lines on this curve. I mean, the general look of the airport from a distance looks very nice, I do have to say. Custom jetways as well, which you'll love to see, which are quite nicely detailed as well. But the texture's pretty low resolution, I have to say. Across the board. Got some landside detail though, which is nice to see. That's all looking very, very good. Yeah, it does look really nice from the land side, actually, I have to say. We've got this, whatever this is. Don't know if that's a car park or something, I'm not sure. A lot of landside detail though. And, I mean, the airport itself, it's not that much to it, is there really? It's just a big strip. I do have to say the ground textures I am a fan of though. They do look nice. These ground markings look like SDK default markings that they've used there, as do the same on the parking stands. So I would love to see some custom markings for that, but other than that, it does look quite good. The taxiway signage, obviously, default as well. The runway textures are very nice, I have to say. Quite nice. Not going to explore every inch of this airport, but just wanted to have a quick look, since I've not really landed here before. So let's see, chat. We've got a stadium here as well. Looks like that's potentially added as part of the scenery. let's see. I mean, it would be cool if the developers had added in some of those visual landmarks for the visual there. So let's see. That's photogrammetry, so that's not part of the scenery. So let's go all the way back out here to the tanks. Where are the tanks? They're the tanks. So the shopping mall should be somewhere up here. Is this the shopping mall here? This must be it. This has got to be it, hasn't it? Look at that, Macy's. Yeah, that's the shopping mall there. So you would kind of fly in over this way, wouldn't you? Where are the tanks now? I've lost them. There's the tanks. So you would sort of fly in like this, wouldn't you? Roughly like that. Turn onto final here. So yeah, you've got some of the landmarks there that you can see, which is nice. That's, I suppose, a pretty nice thing about photogrammetry. The scenery developers, you don't have to rely on them to put them in. So that's pretty nicely visible from above, isn't it? Wait, that's a different mall. Is it? No, that's the same one. That's the same one. Yeah, it is. Yeah, good. Alrighty. I've just unloaded the whole airport, so apologies for that. The jetway's not loaded back in. Hello? There it is. Okay, it's probably going to be broken now, though. It probably won't reconnect, I guess. Oh, maybe it will. No. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. Yes. Lovely. Right, good stuff. Good stuff. Righto, chat. Well, I'm going to have a quick 5 minutes just while I prepare for the next flight. And then we'll get cracking on to Ontario. The next leg is quite a bit shorter than the last one. So don't go anywhere. Reminds me of directions in a rural area. Take a left at the big dead tree. Yeah, it's kind of like that, isn't it? Really, you know, it's visual clues. Visual clues. You're at gate 27. Whereabouts? Which one are we at? We're 23. Okay, so that's you up there, right? I think. 24, 25, 26, 27. Yes, that is you. You're in a 737-700 Mariner, I think. Very nice. Newsky is way too fussy about landing lights. It'll let you descend like a madman and then spend 10 minutes at minimum altitude burning fuel until you join the glide slope without even mentioning it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it is a bit fussy about landing lights. It's a bit weird, isn't it? I mean, because I don't know if your company would necessarily be that upset with you if you've left the landing lights on, and I suppose that's what it's all about, isn't it? It's about your company, you know, getting mad at you is the pilot rating thing. So, yeah, I feel like your company just wouldn't be that concerned or even know if you left the landing lights on for a bit too long. So, yeah, it is a bit of an odd one. You can turn that off, to be fair, and I know in some add-ons in the past where I've had landing light checks on or not. I have just turned it off because it's just, you know, it's just one of those, isn't it? I mean, I can sort of understand why maybe carriers where they've got the landing lights where they extend from the aircraft, maybe they're looking out for that. I don't know, because it's a little bit of extra drag, isn't it? But I don't know, man. But yeah, I feel you. MPS said I had the hardest landing ever with the A310. 7,500 feet per minute. What? Oh, no, 7,500 feet. Okay, 1.62 G. Oh, 1.62 penalty. Right, crikey. What was your landing rate then, MPS? Wait, there's an Asobo handcrafted for this airport. I did not know that. I'll have to check it out. Right, guys. Going to take a quick break, like I say, get set up for the next flight. And I'll be back with you shortly.
Sacramento, ATIS information, Papa now current 12010, altimeter 2991. Frontier flight 813 at Tenco, cleared ILS runway 17 left approach.
At Tenco, clear for the ILS 17 left approach, Frontier flight 813.
Southwest 1223 on departure fly heading 120, maintain 9,000, runway 17 right, takeoff.
Alrighty, chat, we're back. Alrighty, so welcome back. 549 feet per minute and 2.15 G. Crikey. It sounds like my landing in the 787 after our FS Expo Atlantic crossing. Yeah. And to be fair, last cross the pond when we flew the A310, my landing was a little bit rough then as well. Oops. Never mind, MPS. As long as you walked away, that's fine. Craig is at stand 24. Good, I see you there in the Fuzz Air colours. Love to see it. Repping Fuzz Air in the US. And I still want to get another livery done for Fuzz Air US for, you know, Fuzz America. I want to get that done. But yeah. Soon. TM. Right then, guys. So let's before we jump on to the aircraft again, we'll jump over here and run through the OFP very quickly. So we're going to be 2083 again. Same flight number is used for this next leg. Not uncommon in the US as far as I'm aware. We're going from San Jose to Ontario in the same aircraft. We're going to be using costing at 36 this time, and the target off blocks is 2040 Zulu, so in about 40 minutes, and estimated on blocks time 2204, with a ground distance of 334 miles, so much shorter than the last trip, and we're expecting a slight tailwind this time of 13 knots. Our estimated takeoff weight is going to be 142,271 pounds, and our alternate is going to be Los Angeles LAX Airport, and they're cruising at flight level 310. Trip time 56 minutes with time to alternate 49 minutes from Ontario to Los Angeles. Block fuel we're going to take 14,896 pounds, and then we're going to do expecting 30 left here for the departure on the SPTNS1. I'm not sure how you would say that. Spidens. One departure with the Jeffrey transition. I love these names of waypoints in the US. And then we're expecting the Ziggy 726 left at Ontario with the EHF transition. 26 left is currently the in-use runway at Ontario, which I did just check. 173 passengers, so same again pretty much. And the cargo a little bit heavier than last time, 3.7 thousand pounds. And looking at the weather is looking fine. No MS signets, etc. this time. However, we do have that wind at San Jose here, 340 at 6 knots, gusting 15 knots. Other than that, the weather looks fine. And then the weather at Ontario looking very, very nice indeed, with some potential for reduced visibility later on. And weather at Los Angeles looking very, very nice. Good. So the routing initially out to the southeast and then into Ontario from the east. And then significant weather not showing anything at all. So that is the OFP. Let's jump into the aircraft. Let's get rocking and rolling, shall we, chat? Righto. Good. So we do have it still ATC online for this departure, which is nice. So we've got an ATIS, and we can just double check. I think they're using both runways for departure.
Aircraft on frequency San Jose, ATIS information Alpha now. Current wind 32010, altimeter 3000.
Okay, so new ATIS for San Jose, information Alpha. And for departures, we're using 30 left and 30 right. Good. Right, so let's get things plugged in then. So we'll jump straight down here. We'll get the refueling on the way, and we'll get the catering as well. Good. So we'll go to our route page. I think I should have this on ACARS, so let's just give that a try. So we're going to go from KSJC, which is where we're at currently, San Jose, and we're going to Ontario, KONT. We'll request that. We do have it. Lovely stuff. So we'll bring that in.
Southwest 1223, climb maintain flat.
We'll get the auto brake set to RTO. We'll get some of the other before bit of other pre-flight things done as well. We know he can come back on now.
Frontier flight 813, runway 1.
Everything looks good. Landing altitude is fine, and the cruising altitude is the same, so we'll leave that as it is. That's all good. The wing lights shouldn't be on. I think that's something the first officer did. Okay, good. We'll reset the transponder as well. Right, so route uplink ready. However, the refueler is here, so let's just set that real quick. So we'll round that up to 15,000 for the fuel, and then we'll also just set the payload as well whilst we're here. So 127.8, so a bit heavier than last time. So that's set. Right, back to the route page. We'll load that. Refuelers here, loading things up. And so is the catering. Nice morning light here in Ontario. Right, good. So, Jeffrey, Loshen, EHF, all directs. That's good. Departure, 30 left. And we're expecting the Spittons 1 with the Jeffrey transition. So that's good. And then arrivals. We'll get this plugged in because it is only a short flight. I don't want to get too behind. So we'll expect 26 left on the ILS. And then we'll use the, I think it's the Pettis. No transition. We'll just do final. And then we're going to do the Ziggy 7 arrival with the EHF transition.
Virgin 23, Mike, direct to Susie.
So that's all correct. Good. And then we'll just come to the legs page and just check real quick the restrictions. So 570, 900 or above, 230, and then 5,000 required at Spittons. Techie 13,000 or above. That's good. All fine there. So that's fine. We'll check the arrival when we are up in the air. So we'll go ahead and execute that. And we'll just check it on the plan page as well. Make sure that all looks correct, which that does. Right turn. And that all looks good. We'll leave that discontinuity in there. So that's fine. Coming here, we'll go a cost index of 3.6. And then the final reserve fuel 7.1. Zero fuel weight will enter like that. And the cruising flight level 310 with a cruise wind of 267.22. Temperature up there minus 33. And transition is fine. We'll do our usual. That's all good. Flaps 5. Bring in our CG like that. And the V2 144. That's good. We'll also set the rest of the MCP. So 306 here.
Virgin 23, Max, so long.
306, and initial altitude is going to be likely 5,000. We'll see what we get cleared for. And it is a, let's see, for the departure, climb on heading 306 to 570, then direct across STCLR, St. Clear. That's above 900. And turn right, direct across Spittons at 5,000. Yeah, so there's not really any nav aids we can choose for this.
Northbound approach. This is 50102.
So we'll leave the course as it is. That's fine. And we'll just arm LNAV for the departure. Fine.
Aircraft calling Northtown departure. Say call sign.
Good. Right out.
1802.
Fuel flow can go to resets.
Hello. Push and start on the taxiway. Zulu approved. Advisory for taxi.
Roger, push and start on
Oh, crikey. Craig's already on his way. Love to see it. Very good. Right. So that is all of the setup done. We can go ahead and get boarding underway now, I think. GSX has just crashed. Not sure why, but it has. Nevertheless, we'll start again. Good. So let's go with the boarding. That's all good. Right. Fantastic. So. Good. Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen tested 100%. Nav transfer and display switch is normal. And auto window heat is on.
Board we go. Because we're so bored.
Yeah, Southwest 1220.
Pressurization mode selector.
Runway 30 left approach.
Automatic.
Roger, we'll set up for it. 1223.
Flight instruments. Heading 035. Altimeter 60. Engine start levers cut off. Pre-flight checklist complete. Good. Right. So we can go ahead and request our clearance. Okie dokie. Knock approach. Very good morning once again. Southwest 2083, where it stands 2-3 on the ground here at San Jose. We've got information Alpha requesting clearance to Ontario.
Southwest 2083, Northtown departure. Welcome back. I still have your flight plan from your previous flight. You could refile your flight plan and all that. Get you PDC.
Cool. Yeah, we'll refile straight away. Southwest 2083. I definitely did file that. I'll do it again though. I'm just going to log off momentarily while I do it, just to make sure it goes through. There we go. Oh, I know why it is. I think it's because my call sign is on there incorrectly. That's why. You guys probably saw that on the OFP brief. There we go. Okay, good. So he said he's going to send us a PDC, which is fine. No worries. Passengers be boarding. Oh, crikey. That guy's a bit tall. So, Craig's already on his way. Let's go. Also, guys, a bit of...
Descend pilot's discretion across the flight.
Also, guys, a bit of news as well. If you didn't see my post earlier on, the Fuzz Air Cargo 737 800 BDSF is now on FlightSim.to along with the FS Traffic package for model matching for Fuzz Air. So, if you've already got that, I have actually updated them very, very slightly. So I would recommend downloading those and getting updated if you've not done so already. Links, I mean, you can search just Fuzz Air on FlightSim.to, but also the links are on the Newsky homepage. Right. Excuse me. There's a PDC. So pre-departure ATC clearance. Southwest 2083 departing San Jose at 2041. Flight level 310. Boeing 738 transponder 1762. Route San Jose, Spintons 1, Jeffrey transition, Loshan, EHF, Ziggy 7, Ontario, climb via SID, except maintain 5,000. So that's different. Oh, no, 5,000 we got. Expect flight level 310 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 13385.
1802, we are ready for taxi.
For the 1802 runway...
3385. There's nobody on 13385. Maybe he meant to put 13395 because that's what he's on. Runway 30 right. ATC may change at any time. 133950 for revisions. Okay, fine, no worries. So 30 right for departure, but the same SID. So
1223 at board, cleared ILS.
do 30 right, Spittons 1, Jeffrey transition and executes, and that should be all the same. So that's good. V2 is now 147. Okie dokie. Good. So, let's do a departure briefing then.
Central aircraft on frequency, NorCal approach will be closing at the bottom of the hour, approximately 15 minutes.
Okay, NorCal approach is going offline at past, so we're probably gonna miss them for the departure, unfortunately. Nevertheless, let's do a departure briefing.
X-ray Charlie Hotel Sierra NorCal approach.
Okie dokie then, chat. So
002, squawk 1350.
let's just amend here. So we're here at San Jose. We're departing 30 right. So for the taxi out, we can expect push south Zulu, and then probably taxi down through Gulf. Actually, no. We'll probably taxi Zulu, Foxtrot, and then Yankee. Following Yankee down all the way to 30 right, like so, and 30 right for the departure. Clear for the Spittons 1 with the Jeffrey transition. So this is a 10-3 Charlie 1 chart, airport elevation 62 feet. So pretty straightforward really. We're climbing initially straight ahead, 306 heading to 570 feet. And then at 306 we want to go direct Milpitz. Milpitz, max 230 knots, minimum 900 feet. That is a flyover fix. Then we're going to take a right turn direct to Spittons. Required altitude there is 5,000, and then continuing out to Techie. 13,000 minimum altitude there, and then out to Jeffrey from Techie.
Southwest 150
So that's a departure.
Good afternoon. Push and start on taxiway.
Regarding weather, we do have some gusting winds.
Southwest 150.
Got some gusting winds from the south, so we can probably expect to feel that on the departure. Probably going to have a bit of a tailwind component as well, aren't we? Quite a bit of a tailwind component, so I just need to be aware of that.
X-ray Charlie Hotel Sierra, descend via the Surfer 4 arrival.
Other than that, the weather is fine. We do have terrain off to the northeast of the airfield, or the east of the airfield, so we've got to be aware of that. And the taxi out, etc. should be quite straightforward, so nothing else really to worry about there. It is a short flight, so we do need to make sure we can get prepared for the arrival relatively early, although looking at here. We don't have any ATC online going into Ontario at the moment, unfortunately. Right, so that's the departure briefing. We've still got passengers boarding here. The ATC is going to go offline at past, so we might just catch them. As soon as the passengers are boarded here. So I'm going to start up the APU anyway, so we're nice and ready to rock and roll. What's going on? Is the sun actually setting here, or what? Where is the sun right now? Oh, it's behind some cloud. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we're not on live time. What's happened? There we go. What the hell? Why was we not on live time? Very odd. Anyway, APU's coming up. There she blows. Mariner's off as well. And it's little stubby 700. Love to see it.
30 left for land, 1223.
Good. APU is online. We'll get it on the bus. Get everything prepared for departure here. Just so we can get straight off as soon as the passengers are boarded.
On the 1802, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff, traffic 9er mile final to the parallel.
Roger, clear for takeoff, and we'll copy that traffic.
Craig's on his way, all the way down there. Taking off, love to see it.
Southwest 1223, traffic departs parallel.
Should see him fly up this runway here. Baggage is already loaded by the looks of things. What is that on my screen there? I can see something just up there. I think that might be a dead pixel or something, chat, on my monitor. That's a bit sad. Right, here he goes. There comes our Fuzz Air colleague in the Neo. Rotating. Oh, what the hell? Lovely stuff. Gear coming up. Maybe not yet. And some arriving traffic as well. Love to see it.
On the 1802, radar contact, the altitude.
Yeah, Fuzzy 102, we are airborne.
On the 1802, radar contact, the altitude.
What is that? Is that southwest as well? Looks like it could be.
On the 1802, roger, thank you.
Don't know why I'm not using the drone cam. It is a southwest, landing on 30 left.
1802, turn right direct Spartan.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh.
Hotel Sierra, radar contact lost.
Someone's lost radar contact there. The hell?
Sorry, I didn't copy that. Could you go again for Fuzzy 1802?
Fuzzy 1802, turn right direct Spartan, climb maintain flight level 190.
Spartan and then to 190, Fuzzy 1802, thank you.
And okay, Southwest 150, we got Alpha on board, ready to taxi.
Southwest 150, runway 30 right, taxi by Zulu. Advisory for takeoff.
Right.
Taxi by Zulu, we'll advise ready for takeoff. 30 right, Southwest 150.
Good. Let's get ready to push.
Southwest 1223, welcome to San Jose, cross runway 30 right, taxi to parking via Yankee.
Crossing 30 right, parking via Yankee, welcome to San Jose.
I'm not sure if you need to request push here or not. I can't remember. I always get this build up at US airports.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
This is a bit of a different layout though than normal US airport though, isn't it? Because it doesn't really have an apron as such. I mean, it does have an apron, but usually the apron area is very much separated from the taxi area. But this is a little bit different.
Descending via the Silicon 6 arrival to San Jose, and we have Alpha.
Departure checks completed.
Southwest 1010, NorCal approach, San Jose, altimeter 3000. Ident.
Addon for Southwest 1010.
Pretty sure we can push at discretion. Just need to be aware of that other aircraft that's coming down here.
Southwest 1010, radar contact 32 miles southeast Salinas VOR. Expect ILS runway 30 left approach.
You expect the ILS for 30 left, Southwest 1010.
Locking gear.
I've just noticed the wear and tear on this livery. That's very nice.
Frequency NorCal approach be closing in approximately 7 minutes. Time now 2023 Zulu time, 1:23 p.m. local time.
Right, let's go facing southeast.
Release parking brakes, please.
Southwest 2083, stand 23 at San Jose. Just wondering if we need to request a pushback clearance here.
Southwest 2083 affirmative. If you're ready to push and start on a taxiway Zulu approved.
Yes, we are. Thank you. Push and starts on to Zulu approved. Southwest 2083.
Southwest 1223, caution the company's 737 pushing on
All
Zulu.
engines clear. Start at will.
Alrighty, before start checklist, flight the door is closed and locked. Fuel is about £15,000. Pumps are on. Doors and windows are locked. MCP V2147 heading 306, altitude 5,000. Auto brake RTO. Takeoff speeds are 3537 and 47. CDU pre-flight is complete. Parking brake is released. Rudder and aileron trim 3 and 0. Taxi and takeoff brief completed. Fasten seatbelt signs are on. Anti-collision lights is on. And the parking brake is released once again. Before start check is complete, let's go over to start number 2. I do enjoy flying in the US though, I can't lie. There's just something about their airports that just feels cool. I don't know how to describe it.
150, we will be ready on reaching.
Southwest 150, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Southwest 150, 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Guys, flying to Ontario now. Verticalsim Scenery.
Leave my airspace
I'm expecting big things for this scenery. I have had a quick look, and it is very nice. It is very nice. So, this is exciting. This is exciting. I'm excited for this this scenery, chat. Right, we'll go for left engine start. Okie dokies.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Starter cut out there.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Right, good. So after starting flows, good, right. Vortex jetless generators on, anti-ice not required, APU is off, engine start switch is continuous, recall is checked, engine start levers idle, flight controls.
Runway 30 left approach.
Flight carefully island 30 left.
Checked, ground equipment is clear before taxi jet is complete. Southwest 2083, taxiway Zulu, San Jose. We have Alpha, request taxi.
Southwest 2083, runway 30 right, taxi via Zulu, advisory for takeoff.
30 right, taxi via Zulu, advise when ready. Southwest 2083.
Southwest 150, radar contact, the altitude.
Right, let's go, chats.
Just touching through 2,500, Southwest 150.
Southwest 150, thank you.
Matt, welcome back. Great shit, you've got one of Verticalsim Scenery. Very good. Which one have you got? Which one have you got? How about fuel pump, center tank, and fuel? Fortunately, we've got nothing in the center tank this time, so don't have to worry about that one. And we're clear to taxi via Zulu, which is slightly different to what we briefed, but it's just more or less the same. Straight ahead, all the way down, right turn, 30 right.
Direct park.
Right then, direct spot, Southwest 150.
So he's given the last two aircraft both direct to Barton, which is not on my flight plan, so I'm intrigued to see what he's going to give us.
Closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. See you next time.
Right, over to you, Colin. Thanks for the ATC, Southwest 110.
Get the auto thrust armed.
Southwest 150, climb maintain flight level 190.
And climb 190, Southwest 150.
Right, flaps can go to 5. Managed to just about stay on the taxiway there. Love to see it. Very nice.
150, NorCal approach closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. See you next time.
Frequency change approved. This is Unicom. Thanks a lot. Take care.
You too, yeah. Southwest 2083, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff, and frequency change approved.
30 right, clear for takeoff. Frequency change approved. Southwest 2083. Thank you very much.
Attention all aircraft on frequency. NorCal approach is now closed. Time now 2031 Zulu time, 1:31 p.m. local time. Frequency change to advisory approved, and everybody have a great day.
You too. Thank you so much. What a fantastic controller, guys. Come on now. Oh, Spartans. Okay. Spartans, right. So it's Spartans, not Spittans, like I thought it was. Spartans. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Righto, chats, here we go. So we're clear for takeoff. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5, green lights, trim 5.39 is set. Before takeoff checklist complete. I mean, even though the textures are a bit low res in some areas and there are some missing polygons here and there on this scenery, I do have to say it is a nice scenery. It does feel like a, you know, it does feel real. Do you know what I mean? It's difficult to say, but it does feel nice. Right, we'll get the landing lights on. I'm not going to cheat this time. Landing lights are on. We'll get the strobe lights on as well. Everything else is set. Get the timers going. And can we get some fuzz togas in the chat, please? Got quite a bit of a tailwind for this departure. Oh, no, we haven't. Unless that windsock's reversed. Let's spool them up. Oops. Don't know what's going on with that windsock, but we've actually got a pretty nice headwind now. Okay, fair enough. Alrighty then, chats. Fuzz togas. Oh. N1 heading select toga. LNAV blue. LNAV white, sorry.
V1, rotate.
Rotates.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. LNAV. N1. Let's go flaps to 1. And we'll bug up. Put the flaps up now. Ultra quiet, MCB speeds. VNAV path, FMC speeds. Keep coming up. VNAV speeds. Photogrammetry looks pretty good in this area when you're quite high and above it. Oh yeah. Lovely stuff, chat. I do have to say, this aircraft, it does feel very nice to hand fly. There's the airport down there. I feel like the trim is I don't know, this trim just feels a little bit weak, but that might be correct. We'll go Command B. We'll get the lights off now. Engine start switches can come off. Seatbelt signs can come off as well. Gear off, and the auto brake 2 off as well. And we'll clear ourselves all the way up to flight level 310. Right, okay, good. So, after takeoff checklist, engine bleeds are on, packs are auto, isolation valve auto, landing gear is up and off, flaps are up, no lights. After takeoff checklist complete. See how the pressurization's going. Looking fine. Lovely stuff, chats. Very nice. Yeah, that went okay, that went okay, that departure. There's always a part, though, where I wish I was left-handed and using the yoke or the stick in my left hand. Because there's always a part on a departure when I'm flying the Boeings where I have to bug up. I mean, yes, I could do a VNAV departure as well. But there's always a part where I have to bug up, and I always end up, you know, going off the flight director when I'm doing that. And vertical speed just goes down to really small levels, and it's just not that great, is it? But it's fine. Single pilot operation here. Have I flown the 600? Yes, I have. Yes, I've flown the 600 and the 700. Yeah, they're both rockets, to be fair, aren't they? Especially the 700. What is it called? The private jet 700. I can't remember the exact name for it, but yeah, both rockets. But yeah, the thing with Spartans and Barton, yeah, I think it's because in the UK we're used to hearing the name, the waypoint Barton, aren't we? Because there's a Barton going into, well, there's Barton Aerodrome, isn't there? But I'm sure there's a fix as well called Barton somewhere, and I've forgotten to clear out that disco. Right, we're on our way, chat. Looking forward to seeing this scenery, this Verticalsim Ontario. It should be very nice. Very excited for it. Let's see. Gracia, you have Tampa and Syracuse. Syracuse, is that how you say it? Very good. Yeah, Tampa was recently released as well, wasn't it? That looks very nice. Yeah, I was tempted to get Tampa when it was last on the sale, but alas, I did not. Barton is Manchester and Liverpool as Barton departures. That's it, Mariner. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Thank you.
Enter on a curve into the runway 28 right.
Flightbeam's got a sale on until tomorrow, 35% off. Very nice, very nice. Unfortunately, as it happens, I have pretty much all the Flightbeam sceneries and a lot of their partner sceneries as well, so it's not too much use to me, sadly. But yeah, I would recommend so many of their sceneries, so many good ones. Any of the Jetstream design stuff, any of the Flightbeam sceneries, absolutely, hands down, some of the best in the sim. Would recommend them in a heartbeat. Shame we're not going to get any ATC into Ontario, but nevertheless, should be fine. There's no, not really many arrivals expected, so it shouldn't be too difficult to get nicely sequenced. But nevertheless, we're flying into a new airport, so let's go ahead and get ourselves acquainted with the arrival. We'll do an arrival briefing now, nice and early. I am just going to check some of the restrictions, though, initially. So we're going to come in at Shafter, EHF. And then no restrictions until Flavor. 250 knots. Expect 14,000. And then coming down, not really any other restrictions. And then after the final fix, Pettis, we've got vectors onto the ILS. We've got Yukuk 3.6 or above, that's fine. And then the final approach fix at 2,900 at Tesray. That's good. Fine. And then the go around all looks good. Great stuff. So we'll get our things all set for it then. So we'll go flaps 30 again. ILS, we can also see here 11135. So I can actually use my radio panels to set, which you love to see. So that's 1135. That should be set down here. It is. I forgot to make it in the active, but hey ho. And then the inbound course is going to be 258. And then we want minima as well. So minima is going to be 1126. One, 126. Okie dokie. So that's all set. And we've got everything tuned that we need to. That's good. We'll go for an auto brake 3 again. And the landing elevation, which I'm not going to touch until we level off. I'm not sure if it makes much of a difference, actually. Let's just try it for science. We'll set that to 1,000. 950 even. Now these are going to be the Rockies, right, chat? Coming up. Maybe not right now, but certainly coming up. Alrighty, so yeah, let's get prepared then, shall we, chat? Let's have a look at our arrival charts. Behind the skies, welcome, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Denver is awesome. Yeah, Denver had a really big update fairly recently, which is, yeah, it really made it super nice. That was one of the first sceneries that came out for this sim, and then they did a nice update, nice big update, which just made it all nice and modern. So yeah, absolutely love it. Denver is good. New Zealand ones, yeah, the New Zealand ones are just some of the most fantastic sceneries. Absolutely amazing. Dulles is good as well. Yeah, Dulles is nice, although that's not done by a that's not done by Mir, the main Flightbeam developer. I think that's done by iBlueYonder, I think. Can't quite remember or not. But yeah, Dulles is good as well. Dulles I have. But yeah, I would recommend any of the Jetstream design sceneries on there as well. Like Paris Orly is very good. Toulouse is absolutely fantastic. What time are we arriving? (21:26) Zulu. About half an hour. Rocky Mountains are 2 states away. Oh dear. I thought someone said the Rocky Mountains were California, but I suppose California is quite a big place. My geography knowledge of the US, my poor geography knowledge, should I say, is really showing now. How do I make the fuzz pad? Someone asked for this the other day, actually. It's just basically a PNG file that I'm placing my second monitor inside of. Basically an iPad PNG. That's it. Well, it's actually multiple PNGs, but that's in a nutshell what it is. Yeah, Flightbeam are very, very much worth checking out. MPS for sure. Flight Tamper also fantastic. Yeah. Right, so back to the fuzzpad then, and we'll do our arrival briefing. So arriving into Ontario, California. Interestingly enough, the airport elevation just says C graphic. Fair enough. So let's have a look at our arrival anyway. We're going to come in via Shafter, and then from Shafter we're going to go Zati, Lando, and then left turn into Palmdale. Continuing down from Palmdale, we're going to go to Flavor, 250 knots and expecting a 14,000. Then continuing down to Magic, and then Hespe. Hang on, we're about to do a level off here. BS1000. We'll go to 800 actually. 700 even, because we're already past flight level 300 here. Love the thumbnails they made on Photoshop. Yes, I do make the thumbnails on Photoshop, yeah. Alright, there we go, leveling off now. So, back to the first pad. Whoop. So, from Magic, we're going to go Hespe, and then to Hitop. Approximate distance from that point, 27 miles to Ontario. Then a right turn into Nitti, then Ziggy. And then we're going to take a right turn from Ziggy towards Pettis NDB, which also has a hold. That's our final approach point for this arrival. We can continue to Paradise, but that is not for runways 26 left and right. We're using 26 left here. So expect vectors. Now AT isn't online, so we'll vector ourselves onto the ILS 26 left. This is the chart for the ILS 26 left. 11-2 charts. Localizer is ITWU 111.35. Final approach course 258, which we've already tuned in. Final approach fix 2,900 at Tesray. And the touchdown zone elevation 26 left is 926 feet, a little bit lower than the airport elevation, 944 feet. MSA very high in the north at 11,300 based on the Papa Delta Zulu VOR, which is the Paradise VOR down here. And the ILS itself is, I mean, we're basically going to vector ourselves in onto the final approach course. We'll pass over Yukuk, 3,600 or above, and then descending down to 2,900 feet is the platform altitude, and we'll descend on down there at the final approach fixed test rate. 3 degrees glide slope standard, and PAPI to the right of the runway. Minimum we're using is 1,126 feet. If we need to go around, it's climb to 2,200, then climbing left turn to 4,000, direct Paradise VOR and hold. So that's that. Then arriving 26 left. We'll aim to vacate here at Kilo. Then we'll look to cross Kilo. Right turn onto November. And then we'll follow November down to Uniform. And the real aircraft, the real flight use stand 405, which is here. So we're going to take a left onto Uniform off November and then stand 405. I bet someone takes that stand though. That's how it always goes. Right, so that's the briefing. The weather at Ontario. Looking pretty fine, really. Nothing too much to say. Altimeter 29 and 903. Yeah, all good. Right, so that's the briefing. No major threats, really. Should be fairly straightforward, I hope. So altimeter 29 and 903 is set. That's all good. And everything else is set. We've already set the ILS and the courses. Selected our approach speed. Yeah, everything looking real nice. 87 miles to top of descent. Very good. We've got an aircraft off to our right. Can't quite see them. No, can't see them. Thank you very much, Craig. Thank you very much, Craig. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, dude. That's not a dig at anyone, by the way. It's just sometimes how it goes, really. Alright, also in the nav radios, I'll just tune on the standby the Paradise VOR, which we might need, but unlikely. 112, sorry. 122. Good. Interesting, the VSD isn't coming up. I wonder if Southwest don't use the VSD. The vertical situation display. And we're going to record a replay of this landing, chat, so hopefully we'll be able to make it a good one. Got satellite imagery of these fields here. You can see where clouds have... There's some clouds in the pictures, but you can also see the shadows from the clouds. Very nice. Right, guys, if you're enjoying the stream today, please remember to hit the thumbs up button. It does really help out the channel when you do that. Let's have a look outside, shall we? Very nice. No adverts. What do you mean behind the skies? Are you getting adverts? I don't have adverts turned on. You might get some pop-up adverts, but not video adverts. You got an ad for some reason. I don't have ads turned on, so I'm not sure how you got that. Like I say, unless it was a pop-up one, I don't have ads turned on for my live streams. Oh my god, chat. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I've forgotten to start my flight on Newsky. Brendan, you've just reminded me. God damn it. Oh well. I'll turn the overlay on so we can at least see the landing report, because Newsky does a much better job at recording the landing rate than elsewhere. So let's just do that. Alrighty. Just check the Newsky map. Looks like Craig and I are the only fuzz air over USA right now. Oh, you're flying as well, Brendan. Very good. Are you flying the same route or elsewhere? Let's have a look. Oh no, you're doing Colorado to Memphis. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. Do you have the scenery there for either of those? But yeah, Fuzz Air mainly a... I mean, even though we can do free flight, Fuzz Air pretty much a European operation. But hopefully once we add the Fuzz America livery, people might be more inclined to do USA flights. I see you there though, Brendan. 944, very nice. Repping Fuzz Air in the US. You gotta love it, mate. Thank you so much. Bad weather in Memphis. Oh crikey, let's have a look, shall we? What have you got in store? Oh wow, that does look a little bit interesting, doesn't it? Wind is okay though. Wind is fine. 8 statute miles. Light rain. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. I think you're going to smash it, mate. Don't worry about it. The microphone I'm using behind the skies is in the video description. It's called the MXL 990. Why in the FO seat? Because I fly with my controls in that orientation. Basically, I have my throttles in my left hand. There's some funky tunes today coming out of Epidemic Sound. Are we still on the same playlist as what we were earlier? We are, yeah. Can't complain. Enjoying it. 25 miles to top of descent. Alrighty. Let's preemptively wind our altitude window down to 14,000, which is our first major restriction. And we'll just double check there's a no ATC online, which there still isn't. One arrival ahead of me, southwest, which is Marinette, of course. And then we've got Craig, who's just about there. Very nice. Alrighty, we're ready to rock and roll, chat. Brendan's been doing some Fuzz free flights in the USA, like livery and enjoy the virtual airline. Great. Well, thank you so much, Brendan. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm so pleased. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people shouldn't be afraid to just fly where they want with Fuzz Air. I know it's a virtual airline, but the thing with Newsky is you can fly wherever you want. You can do a free flight, and there's no downside to it, really. You don't get marked down or anything like that. You don't get any harsher ratings. The only difference, really, is the ticket price. So you end up earning a little bit less profit, but, you know, I think the flexibility is worth it. Because I think, as I've said before, you know, it's difficult to make a profit as a virtual airline. To make that virtual dollar, if you like, when you've got so many routes that you have to maintain. Because I think what people don't realize is if you have airports on your network on Newsky and routes on your network, you have to pay for all of the stands at each of the airports that you occupy. So you get one stand at each airport, which costs a certain amount per day, depending on how big the airport, how busy it is. But then if you've got a route, you also have to pay the fees associated with that. And it adds up very quickly if you have a lot of routes. So fortunately, what I've done is I've removed a ton of them basically from the Fuzz Air schedule. But it doesn't mean people can't fly there, you know? It just means that we're going to have a chance to make more money. It's just because we're not, you know, a super massive. I mean, we're one of the biggest airlines on Newsky, but we're still not big enough really to maintain all of those scheduled flights if people aren't flying them regularly. So this is the best way, I think. Free flight is the future. I don't know why I can never capture the ILS in PMDG 737. VNAV stays on and doesn't take me down to runway. I put ILS frequency in both sides and the course in both sides too. Any help? Just make sure that the glide slope and the localizer is actually visible on the PFD, as in the markers are visible. Like you can see now, I've got the ILS tuned and the course set. The ILS is not identified, so therefore I don't have the glide slope or the localizer deviation. You've just got to make sure they're there. Because when you arm approach and they're not there, like say for example I press it now, you're going to get FAC and glide path, which is not really what you want. Although to be fair, that should work. That should take you down to the runway, but you want to make sure that the localizer and the glide slope are indicating, and then arm it, and then you'll get lock and glide slope. Maybe it's something. Maybe that's what you're doing. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe you're arming up approach too early potentially, but we're about to do an ILS right now, so hopefully that will help you figure out where you went wrong. Doesn't ever show it, but I don't think that's an issue then with the PMDG potentially. I'm not sure. I mean, have you tried the same approach but in a different aircraft? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Okay. That seems like maybe you just need to maybe double check what you're inputting. Because if it does show sometimes and it doesn't show other times, that would be a very strange thing if there was an issue with the aircraft or the scenery, etc. I would probably urge you to maybe look a little bit and just double check your frequencies that you've got tuned and the course you got tuned, and make sure everything is correct, and double check. And then always as a failsafe, I know I'm saying this all the time recently, but make sure your dead zones are set properly on your controllers, because that can cause some strange autopilot behavior if your dead zones are too small. Look at this desert land here. So cool. Matt's downloading the pictures took in Rome. Find some good ones to put in the Discord. Yeah, absolutely, Matt. More than welcome to. Yeah, I'd love to see what you got. Yeah, absolutely do it. That's a good point. Also, MPS. Yeah, if you try and intercept the ILS at a too steep of an angle, or if you attempt to intercept the localizer, sorry, at too steep of an angle, it might be difficult for you. Just gonna drop this down again and just recalculate that vertical profile because of that rather large tailwind we've got here. Ollie, welcome, dude. I hope you're doing well. Just came back from Denmark after a 12-hour car drive. Crikey, my friends. That is a long drive. Did you do that all in one go? I bet it is. Yeah, it always feels good to be home after a ridiculously long car drive. Dear me. Matt, thank you so much, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you, my friends. Yeah, I just recently got these shelves. I'm so pleased with them because it's, I mean, I've been thinking about getting them for ages. What they are is I got this guy on Etsy. He basically makes shelves out of old scaffold boards. So basically what they are is it's a scaffold board that's been chopped down to the right size. Yeah, and I just went out and got some brackets and fixed them up, and I'm so pleased with how they turned out. I mean, sorry, the guy at Etsy, it's not just providing scaffold boards. He actually, you know, sanded them down and stained them and then put some wax on them. So, and then sent them to me, and then I put the brackets on and put them up, and I'm really pleased with how it turned out. Actually, really pleased. There's another one above as well. As you can see just there, I've not fully really put stuff up there yet. It's just random placeholder stuff, I suppose, but yeah. All in one go, crikey. Some stops of food. Oh, okay. Okay, so you did stop for some short stops then. Fair enough, fair enough. Crikey, my friend. Whereabouts are you based? Are you in the UK? Wait, can you even drive to Denmark in 12 hours from the UK? Probably not, right? I seem to remember you saying you're in the UK. I might be wrong about that, though. Craig's established. Very nice, my friend. Happy landings. I'll see you there. Thank you very much, Matt. Thank you, my friends. Alrighty. Well, let's have a look at how we're doing. We are establishing the descent now. Passing through transition. So we'll go to local altimeter 29903. Get the music turned down now for the arrival. Beautiful. Beautiful mountains. Right, so behind the skies, just to summarize what we've done regarding the ILS. So we're flying the ILS DME for 26 left at Ontario. We've got the ILS DME tuned 11135, which you can see down here. So we've got 135 on both nav radios in the active frequency. And then on the MCP, you can see we've got a course of 258 degrees, which is also noted here on the charts. That's all we need to tune. You don't even need to really do it on both sides. You can just do it on one side, but obviously the procedure is generally to do it on both sides. So that's what we've got, and we're basically going to fly all the way down this star until reaching Pettis, which is the ILS. Sorry, which is the initial approach fix. In fact, I think I briefed incorrectly. Oh, we can keep going down. Let's keep going down. Yeah, so Pettis is actually aligns up with the final approach course, I believe. Yeah, it does. So we can actually remove this disco here. So that's fine. So we're just going to fly down the star, basically. And then when we're on this inbound leg to Pettis, we'll arm the approach. Provided we've got the indications, we'll arm approach. If we've just got localizer indication, we'll just arm Vorlock and then approach when the glide slope comes in. So that's what we're going to do. Hopefully this can help you work out where you went wrong. How do you know when to arm approach? Usually you arm approach when you're cleared for the approach. If you just fly on your own when you're not on VATSIM, then you can just arm that when you're on your intercept course for the localizer. Provided again once that you've got the indications showing. Look at that. When the hell is that? Well, I'll just show you mine as an example. So this is the ILS we're flying. If I overlay this onto my route, you can see we're going to fly inbound to Pettis from Ziggy. That's our intercept course. That's our intercept for the localizer, because you can see the localizer obviously coming out like that, basically. So that's our intercept course. So we're probably going to arm it at some point between Ziggy and Pettis, and that's would work out the same for pretty much any flight, really. If you're on a heading, you would eventually have you would have to put yourself on an intercept course, and you would arm it at some point on there. How do you find the indication? I'll show you that when we get a bit closer. You don't have Navigraph. You don't need to use Navigraph. You don't need to use Navigraph. I'm just showing that to make it clearer. But if you look on the plan view here, you can clearly see the same thing. So you've got Ziggy to Pettis, and then we've got... This is the localizer. You can see the white dotted line is the localizer. And when you're on a leg that is going to basically intercept the white line, then you would look to arm approach somewhere along that. Again, provided you got the indications. Right, we're coming up to flight level 100 anyway, so get the lights on. Engine start switches to continuous, and we'll do the descent checklist because we haven't done it already. So pressurization, landing altitude 950 is set, recall is checked, landing data flaps 30, and VREF is going to be 146, minimums or 1126.
Southwest 150. We are established on the ILS.
And the approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. Approach checklist. Altimeters are set and cross check 2993. Runway 26 left. Auto brake 3. Approach checklist complete. Look at this. Ontario is down there somewhere. This is a stunning approach, chat. Well, aircraft call out minimums. You need to set your minima using this knob here. Using this knob. And you need to have it indicating there as well. It's at 2,900. Should be less than 30 degrees for arm localizer. It can be hard to find it for your aircraft. You see mark on instrument. If that's okay, then it's stabilized and you can arm for ILS. Yeah, exactly. Although you can intercept a higher than 30 degree angle, I believe. Stephen, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. It should still arm, but the actual intercept that the aircraft does might be a bit either sloppy or it might just give up. Right, you can see now we've got the ILS is identified. We've got the DME in there. It's not crossed out, so we've put all the information in correctly according to the database. That's good. Start to slow down now. Oh, what's happened to the camera? Start to slow down. We'll go speed into vent and we'll go to the up speed. Right, I've only just noticed this now, but we're actually quite a bit high here, so I'm gonna get a bit of speed brake out. And we're gonna go flaps 1. Speed is checked. Flaps 2. I'm going to go flaps 5.
And Ontario traffic southwest 150 clear of runway 26 right and November uniform to Terminal 4, Ontario.
Actually going to keep the speed up here just to try and get back on profile here. Right, so you can see we've got the localizer and the glide slope indicating here, the white triangles there. Bit difficult to see, but at this point you could arm approach. So we'll go arm approach, and you can see we've captured the localizer straight away, Vorlock, and then we've got glide slope white, which is also good because we've got the glide slope indicating, so that's good. Ontario traffic southwest 2083 is established on the ILS 26 left. We've got 12 miles. Ontario traffic.
And Ontario is currently rolling this up for the arriving traffic.
Oh dear, oh dear. We are catching the profile here, but we are a bit not doing too great a job of it, but we are catching it. No wind. There's the airport. Definitely looking a bit high. We need to slow down, really. Let's get the gear down. We might have to go around here, chat. Oh, I've completely fluffed this up because I was so busy explaining stuff. I've took my eye off the ball there. Come on. Ah, no, this is go around chat all day. I'll stay at flaps 15 though. Get the speed brake in. Toga. Flaps are already at 15. Oh, only just got positive rate there. Probably shouldn't have brought the gear up. Engine's so slow at spinning up, at spooling up there for go-around thrust. Ontario Southwest 2083 going around 26 left. I don't know why the engines took so long to spool up there. Alright, we'll try that again. Let's go LNAV. And 4,000. Flaps to 5. So much trim required, crikey. Flaps to 2. Alt hold, command B. That's 1. VNAV. I'm really not sure why the engines took so long to spool up there, chat. That was very odd. Well, that was really not the best example of showing how to intercept the ILS there, but nevertheless, let's go to heading select here, and we'll come back round for a left pattern back onto the ILS. Right, okay, so we'll go 26 left, and we'll just execute it at, well, we'll go Pettis. Alrighty, yeah. I just got so distracted explaining stuff there. I think I just completely missed the fact that we were getting high on the approach and we were just way too high in the end. I just couldn't save it. So, never mind. Let's keep coming round then. We'll go heading 080. But again, regarding the ILS, you can see now we've got the localizer identified, but not the glide slope. So if I'm approached now, what's it going to do? It is going to give us glide slope and Vorlock. Glide slope's probably off the scale, I guess, right? Right, let's get configured then. So we'll go to speed intervent, flaps up speed initially. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 2. We'll descend 3,600. Flaps 5. Go direct to your cook. Oops, LNAV, of course. This is a pretty cool area to fly in though, isn't it, chat? Honestly. So cool. Auto throttle is really struggling in this turn. Right, so now we can arm approach. Where is it going? I gave it direct. Oh, it's trying to intercept like that. Okay, that's a bit odd. So we'll give ourselves a heading to test ray like this. And we'll go VS like this. Okay. That's fine. So now we can arm approach again. There we go. Vorlock glide slope. You can see we've got the glide slope actually indicating in magenta this time because it's close to the middle here. And then we've got the white. Now it's gone pink. Right, we'll go flaps 10. Get out. Just paralleling the glide slope here. We're not flying on it yet. There we go. Vorlock glide slope capture at the same time. Flaps 15. Speed is checked. Oh, I've not selected an approach speed. It deselects, doesn't it? There we go. Okay, that's good. Right. So, we're fine. 7 miles to go. Let's come down to the flaps 15 speed. Ontario traffic Southwest 2083 is re-established on the ILS 26 left. 8 miles. Right, so we'll set our go-around altitude 4,000. Inbound heading will sync up. Go flaps 25. And we'll set the VREF 149er. And it's flaps 30. There we go. Lovely. Alrighty then. Okay, so landing checklist. Engine start switches continuous. Altimeter set, cross check, speed brake armed, landing gear down, flaps 30, green light, landing checklist complete. Ontario traffic Southwest 2083, short final 26 left, Ontario. Alright, autopilot disconnected, auto thrust disconnected. Flight directors off. Cycle them. Got a bit of crosswind here from the left. so difficult to see the runway. It's just like it's bright white. Aiming for the pappies though.
100. 50. 30. 10.
Oh, that wasn't that great. 320 and 1.38 G. I got low on speed because I was so focused on trying to see where the touchdown markers were on the runway. Auto brake disarm. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. Yeah, I'm not that pleased with that landing, but hey ho. The runway was just so bright, man. Nevertheless, we made our exits. Welcome to Ontario, guys. Ontario, Southwest 2083, crossing 26 right at Kilo, Ontario. Right. Flaps retracted, speed brakes, disarm, auto reporting off, landing lights are already off, APU can start, and we'll go for stand 405, chat. Hey, dear, oh dear. Oh, we got a prime air over there. 767, very nice, and a load of prime trucks there as well. We love to see it. Trucks are rolling, mate. Appreciate that, Mariner. I appreciate that. I probably do need them after that. More so for me, really. I think I need checking up after that. But just look how bright these taxiways are, man. It's so bright. Right, okay, so after landing flows are all complete. Probe heat is also, that's fine. We'll get engine start switches to off. Alrighty, well, we already had the landing rate pop up. Grey shirt. It was 320 and about 1.4 G, I think. Need a bit of fun on Unicom. We do, of course, Mariner. Of course, we do. We can always rely on you to crack a bit of a smile on there on Unicom. That's for sure. Next week is Prime Week. Oh, what timing? Amazon, I need a commish. Sort me out. Oh, Grey Shirt, did you do the have you just done this flight and you had to go around? It's a repeat of Edinburgh. Yeah, almost. Chris, yeah, back just in time, although I wouldn't say you caught anything particularly worth seeing, I don't think. Right, let's come up uniform here. Here's uniform. Custom taxiway signage. You love to see it, don't you? And we should have stand 405 just somewhere up here. Unfortunately, we got no landing report to look back at on Newsky. We can look at the one on... Oh, and I've forgotten to record it as well, chat. Oh, god damn it. Beneath the skies, I'm blaming you. No, it's not your fault. No, it's just because I got so busy chatting away, I forgot to do everything. Nevertheless, here we are, 405. Ground markings very nice looking here as well, aren't they? So this is Verticalsim Ontario, guys. Yeah, I've been looking forward to flying into this one for a while now. Let's see if I can redeem myself with some good parking here, maybe. There we go. Right. Parking brake sets, APU gens on the bus. Get both the engines shut down. I completely forgot about the passengers as well. Sorry about that. No seatbelt signs on. Oopsie daisies. Right. Okie dokes. Let's get the deboarding underway. And the ground power requested. Transponder can come off, and the shutdown checklist. Anti-collision lights is off. Weather radar off. Engine start levers cut off. Parking brake set. Transponder standby. Shutdown checklist complete. Welcome to Ontario, guys. Welcome indeed. Look at the jetways. How they are very nice, aren't they? I have to say. Very, very nice. Would be great if the flight recorder could start automatically. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Alrighty, so we should actually have the passengers coming up the jetway, and they should walk down here. I set up my own custom GSX setup for this stand because this is. I knew we were going to use this stand because this is a real stand used by this flight. So we should start to see people coming down here at some point. Welcome to Ontario, guys. So, welcome indeed. We'll have a little bit of a look around the scenery here in just a moment. Just want to see if these passengers do what they're supposed to do yet. First. Are they actually going in through the jetway? That's the question. They don't appear to be yet. What's the delay? Interesting. I mean, I can hear the footsteps, so I'm not sure exactly what's going on there, but I feel like the exposure needs to be dropped down a few stops here because the ground textures are so reflecting the sunlight so brightly. Like, look at that. Woof. Madness. Go on, passengers. I don't know what's going on there. GSX weirdness as per usual. Unless they're like teleporting inside or something like that. No. Nice little interior in here, though. Not the most detailed we've seen, but I don't think it's supposed to be. Glass looks good from the inside as well, which is very nice. Do we have passengers? No, we don't. Okay. I'm giving up on the passengers, chat. Welcome to Ontario. Ground textures are absolutely sublime, I have to say. Super, super nice. Ground markings absolutely on point as well. Absolutely love them. Very, very good. Like, look at these textures with the cracks in. That looks incredibly good, doesn't it? So, so sharp. Very, very nice. I'm not going to do a tour of every square inch of this airport, but as you can see, everything just looks super, super nice. What we got down here? Nice bit of clutter and detail. Cars here and there. We've got a bit of an interior in there as well. I'm not going to really fuss too much about the interior here because I don't think it's supposed to be viewed from the inside, really. Nice modeling. Texturing is pretty good. Modeling is very nice. Like, look at that curve, for example, compared to the one at San Jose. That looks much smoother. I mean, there are some straight lines there, but it definitely looks just smoother overall. Same here. Yeah, I mean, the unfortunate thing about a lot of US airports is they're not the most exciting, are they, really? They're a bit bland, some of them at least, not all of them, but look at the detail under here. That's interesting. With the baggage, that's going to be hard to get out. The hell? But yeah, I mean, they've obviously got good clutter. The custom jetways are brilliant. Like, the detail is just absolutely fantastic. Modeling and texturing is on point. Texturing especially so. The land side, look at that car park. Absolutely rammed to the rafters.
Traffic, 9215 on 30 miles distance for LA.
Got a little bit of landside detail as well by the looks of things. Which is pretty nicely done. Baggage claim. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, for the main, as far as the main terminals go, there's not really that much to look at, is there, to be honest? It's a pretty straightforward airport. But it is fantastic. I mean, the way it looks is just on point, I think. It looks good. Then you've got plenty of detail over here with these trucks and whatnot. We've got the prime trucks. Plenty of them as well. I assume maybe Amazon use this as a little bit of a hub potentially. Prime Air 767 there. Some ancillary buildings. I'm not sure if this is specifically cargo or not, but what have we got in here? We've got parallax interiors, which you love to see. Tower with a beacon on, which you love to see. No interior in there. Look at these textures though. The ground texture is just absolutely fantastic. So good. They're some of the best I've seen, I think. Oh, this must be the proper cargo apron. Crikey, look at all that clutter there. Yes, that is what you love to see. Crikey. Yeah, this looks great, doesn't it? Just look at how crisp the ground textures look, man. They're so good. And you got loads more trucks and whatnot over here. Aside from it being blinding white on approach, yeah, apart from that. I suppose it's probably a time of day thing, right? It's not always going to look like that. Runway textures are absolutely sublime as well. Really, really nice tyre markings as well. Very, very good. Is that a DC8 or something? I'm not sure exactly what that one is. Guardian Jet Center. chevron. Look at the wear and tear, though, on the textures. Very, very nice. Really, really good, man. I'm very impressed. This is making me want to get more. More Verticalsim scenery. God. The tower proper is fully modelled. Well, I say fully modelled. It's got something in here. Fire station there. And then what we got over here looks like some more cargo-related activity. Ancillary buildings, warehouses, trucks, or trailers, should I say. Love the variation as well. Attention to detail. Love to see it. And then, is this just photogrammetry? It is. Okay. Very good. And then it looks like there's another apron over here as well. More cargo, potentially. But yeah, it's sort of just from this. It's not too bad, actually. I think it's just when you sat in an aircraft. It's kind of bright there, isn't it? It'd be nice if you could just knock the exposure down a little bit. But yeah, I'm very impressed, actually. Very, very good, actually. Fantastic. Alrighty, well, the jetway's messed up, but we know that happens. So, yeah, I'm going to call it here, chat. Unfortunately, I forgot to record the replay amongst many other things just then. So I do apologise for a little bit of a a little bit of a shaky end to the stream. But nevertheless, I mean, I think Behind the Skies seems to have disappeared from the chat now. But hopefully everything that I was explaining there was worth it. And hopefully it helped you work out what the issues that you were having were. So yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed this little look around Ontario as well. In fact, before we go, let's just have a quick look at the report on SimToolkitPro. Now, the landing itself, we were a little bit right of centerline. Centerline, I think we were okay. We were well within the touchdown zone. And then this is saying 400 feet per minute. 144 knots. So we were on speed and we were in the touchdown zone and almost on the centerline. 11 feet right, according to this. So, I mean, it's not a terrible landing, really, as far as landings go. But it just felt bad. Do you know what I mean? It just didn't feel good at all. I think I flared way too early. And I was... Apparently, I was on speed here, but I was definitely below the VREF for a little while here coming in, and yeah, it just didn't work out too well. But there we go, chat. There we go. So, guys, I hope you enjoyed today. It's a DC-11. Very good. Or a 727. Okay. Or are they the same? I'm not sure. Liam, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Guys, hope you enjoyed. Thank you very much for tuning in. Chris says, I know it'd be a massive time sink, but it would be great if GSX didn't render in passengers in jetways. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I agree that. I agree. That'd be very good, but I think GSX doesn't have any way of knowing whether the jetway is glass or not, does it? So it just puts them in always. Fortunately. The LA Basin does bake the concrete in the summer and then some. Indeed, Stephen. Indeed. Can the record start button link to a key press? Potentially, Potogrow Max, yeah, but I'd need to remember to actually launch SkyDolly in the first place. That's one of the big issues. If I remember to launch it, usually I don't forget to start it. Excuse me, but yeah. Let me redeem with good parking. Marshall runs away. Oh, we didn't check out my parking as well, did we? Let's just do that real quick. Okay, that's not very good, is it? I mean, I'm on the stop bar, but I'm just not on the line. Never mind. Right, chat. Well, I hope you enjoyed nevertheless. Thank you very much. I'm going to leave it there. It's coming up to 11 PM here in the UK. So, guys, have a fantastic evening. Have a fantastic Monday. And I'll catch you again on... Streams might be a little bit different this week. I'm not sure what we're going to do, but we'll probably do one on Tuesday. And then, unfortunately, I'm away next weekend, so there won't be any streams then. But I'll make a post tomorrow letting you know what we're going to do. Swiftly moving on, Mariner, indeed. But thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Thanks once again to Brendan for the 5 gifted. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll catch you again on Tuesday. Thank you so much, guys. Bye for now.